Welcome everyone to day 2 of, well, this wonderful Nexus Cup JA. We are working with Esports Bahamas. They're going to be streaming Team A versus Dr. Birds over on their stream. We're going to be streaming Team B over on our stream versus Last Minute Entry, which is a Trinidadian team. And of course, with us, we have our commentators, Chilogen and EchoMech.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to day 2, and which should be the final day of this competition. We got through the round robin yesterday, correct? So seeding is done. Let's see how things shake out.
Okay, that's great. And then we have Chilogen. I took some damage, recently, but I'm still here and I'm still going to give you this high quality content with EchoMech in this final day. I'm glad that we have 2 of our teams made it through round robin. And now they get to fight Trinidad and Jamaica at the same time.
Definitely. We're glad you're back, Chill. Glad you're dying on us. So teams did well yesterday. I believe the official record was, I think they, after the technical difficulty at the end when they had to face each other, I think they both ended on, what was that, 3-1?
Mm-hmm.
So good day overall. A lot of learning happened. I believe the teams had their powwows afterwards. Though it was really late. Once again, thank you to everybody who stayed with us till the end of what was happening. And welcome to everybody that's watching right now. We thank you guys for your support as always.
one thing that I love about this tournament thus far, that we've seen just so much skills from these various Caribbean countries. I can appreciate that. I love to see it. We have Team Trinidad, last minute entry, coming with their ounce of fire, trying to hold it down against our Team B. Okay, just waiting for another team to get ready, and we're gonna show you this last set. What are you thinking from what you've seen from the Trinidad team thus far, Echo?
I have been thoroughly impressed the execution in their gameplay. The draft has been pretty strong yesterday, so those of you who don't know, this was the first time that either of our teams have met against Team Trinidad, and it definitely showed some of the and bans. It seemed a whole lot less targeted and a little more, like laggier wait times in it. But then when they play against Team Jamaica, who they know quite well at this point, so now that they've had that experience in facing them, I'm very curious to see how things will go today.
I do agree. You know, they said, let's see what's in the chat. Said the Bahamas is a nice place, but this team needs to be destroyed. You know, this is the point where, you know, a lot is on the line. You know, hey, oh, my country won this tournament. You know, putting put a hometown. We're gonna see some serious upsets thus far, and you know, everyone has been really looking out for that Jamaican team. But there's some new threats inbound. You know, Trinidad coming out of nowhere, coming with these great plays and such.
Definitely, definitely. Everybody looking to put their name on the map, stick their flag in the ground, secure their space in the esports scene and League of Legends section. So, it's interesting seeing these new faces come out. I got to speak to one or two of the members from Team B and Team A after the games yesterday, even though so late caught them right before they had logged off. They were pretty pleased with their performances yesterday, so expecting them to come in with high hopes today and still level-headed gameplay. That's the ready check from both sides. Hopefully, we'll get in the game, get into things.
All right, band phase.
Here we go, down to business. Each team has had extensive time now to look into the champion pools of each other. You know, you just look up PG and find out who they're playing most. You know, who they're successful on this season. They're like playing fives. So just and those things out. Like I expected these bands coming out fast and furious this time. Are not taken away from Bahamas yet again. No Kiki today.
No Kiana. You know, they can't have it. They can't have him with his main out at this point. Great band by Yorick. Amazing Aras, top lane, and great sustain on the queue. And when he brings the family, you must run.
Yeah, that's not the cookout you want to be at. So Chickcharney gone, and Team Bahamas strikes back right away, getting rid of the Malphite. Okay. Team B today is looking like, you know, they know what they're here to do.
They have to get a lot of these CC trucks out of the way. You know, Grady Ban yet again. She's been dominating in solo queue.
Final ban for phase 1 goes to Echo, who is also a solo queue threat right now. The man can be played anywhere and just deals out tons of damage and ults out like it's nothing. So he is off the board. We will not be seeing in this game. Let's see what the first pick goes to.
Okay, we got a Yasuo pick for Team Trinidad. Last minute entry. We're gonna see this. Let's see what this.
All
I've seen
right.
enough famous to play Yasuo, but we got Trinidad playing Yasuo, so this is a special moment.
All right. The most built worthy champion in the game, in my opinion. Yasuo, either you love him or you hate him. Typically, we all have experienced that solo queue Yasuo in our games who just feeds 0 and 10 and then games. I'm sure that we've all been on a team where the Yasuo goes 10 and 0 and carries, and you're like, well, thank you. So let's see what Team Trinidad does with that. But Team Bahamas responds quickly with a comfort pick on Runa with the Nautilus.
Yeah, Nautilus. At first, Runo was extremely shaky, trying to figure out his style, but over time, he's been growing tremendously in these matches.
And something we haven't seen yet. Riga picks up Elise, very aggressive early game jungler, very good at her ganks, decent clear in the jungle. So look at the turn of the heat. That's two very strong early game picks so far for Team Bombs.
Okay, second pick, my team in Trinidad. What are they gonna whip out? Oh, Gragas, another character, great early and mid game roaming potential, knockout potential from his ulti. That's a good pick to complement the Yasuo.
Definitely. I can't remember if it was Team Trinidad yesterday, but I know someone did break out the jungle Gragas yesterday, and they ran Aftershock and to great success. Actually, I think they ran against someone who ran against Team Bahamas. They got a big E early in the game that led to double kill that just steamrolled things in the game. So I guess pick definitely good there, and they pick up the Talon mid lane. This does lead us to believe that could be Gragas Yasuo bot instead of Gragas jungle. They're leaving that flex alive for now, so we'll see how difficult it's going to be hitting that second ban phase for Team Bahamas with that flex power right there.
Hey, we got Bahamas picking the Silas to deal with the Talon. That's gonna be some interesting mid lane combat. I might have to agree myself. This I'm already liking this band's another strong band. Morgana getting it out of the way. Now this is where Nautilus can really be at his full potential. Nothing can really stop him at this point.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
Darius banned out against Afterimage. I have never seen Afterimage on Darius, but the amount of bans that this has gotten, I don't want to face it ever because they are showing it mad respect. I assume it's very good. Have you ever seen it, Chill?
Yeah, no, not really. I mean, even if I don't know that my opponent is playing Darius, I'm still banning solo queue anyway because I just don't like to deal with the character personally.
I feel that guy. I feel that he is a tough one to stop. He doesn't even have to get going. He just always is. He's just tough to deal with. But the Caitlyn ban comes out. Very aggressive ban from Team Bahamas. They're just assuming the Gragas Yasuo bot is not a thing. They ban out an ADC and support, but going safe with Sivir. 400 CS win condition. Everybody knows if Sivir hits 400 CS, it's like getting Exodia in your hand. You to win the game. So.
Oh, another great pick. Support Maokai. Another character that enables is that team.
Definitely CC heavy.
Oh,
They lock in a Nami.
oh, so they're not even taking. The tradition has been broken. Okay.
So looking at the team clock, I'm gonna assume it's gonna be a Yasuo ADC with Nami support, which lends a lot of early game pressure. Because Yasuo's gonna slide around stabbing and just using those extra Nami damage, it'll be a lot to deal with early game, especially on someone immobile as Sivir. So Runa's gonna do a really good job of zoning properly and making sure that his ADC can't just take free poke. Yasuo's sliding in and grabbing those autos. The set after image on another comfortable pick of Renekton. So we got some good things going on here with Team Bahamas. Two very comfortable picks, and It's looking like an interesting game. Two
Yeah,
very heavy junglers pop off.
yeah. At least what we've seen from the chat, a lot of people is kind of questioning the Yasuo. Some people are like, oh, pause Yasuo. Some people are a little impressed. I'm very interested in seeing what he can actually do. Now we can look at these team comps. We can see in this manner that in all aspects they're trying to enable their team. Just the sheer fact that you can see Maokai and Nami's kit is very destructive because they can route the whole path, knock them up, and Yasuo can actually get in easily. Easy pickings. But on the other hand, you have Silas that can use big ultis right back at them.
So the big check right here is the Silas ult check. Who can he take? He can take Maokai and Gragas ult to have huge big turnarounds in team fight. Like that could be huge.
Yeah,
Especially
he
with the
can.
Gragas cast, that AP scaling. Whew.
Yeah, and
But
that's gonna displace the team.
yeah, and that's exactly what Team Bahamas is gonna want to look for. They want that team they want the team fights to go long to give Sivir enough time to pump out damage and just keep her safe while she does so. So that's what they're looking for. Coming from they have this Maokai pick, and I'm just having a little PTSD right now because the Maokais that I've been seeing in solo queue have just been so menacing. He's such a strong pick right now. Like almost nothing you can do. He's so tanky, he does so much damage, and he just heals. He's gonna need them to build a heal cancel to kill him. So
That's
very
gonna be
big team.
easy. That's gonna be easy, Hydro. Easy Hydro on Renekton, chunk out the Maokai. It really depends on who can play this first 2 minutes, like first 3 minutes, really well at top lane, because you know how that island goes up there.
The games yesterday looked as though Riga tended to not stray more towards the top side, so it's definitely gonna be if it goes the same it did yesterday, it's gonna be up to After Image to create that lead for himself while not getting shut down from Shackle and Gragas. So we'll see how that goes. They might have just had a powwow and said, okay, specifically gonna go for this. I'd assume that's what they do because that's what Elise is made for. That cocoon, you land that and it's almost a kill every single time. So comes good.
Well, it's looking really good. I can vote that this game is gonna be an extreme showmanship of the jungle. Those are gonna be the key players of this game. Who's gonna set the pace on how this match goes. I just feel it for this one. There's gonna be some weird trading with bot lane for sure. I just feel like this is gonna be a high level, a lot of sparring. Because you ever been in a game where in ranked you're just consistent fighting the whole game? I definitely feel it with this one. They're going for the kills by looking at
giant bloodbath.
Yeah, based upon these characters that they've picked, they're going in on both sides. They're gonna be quick, fast, a lot of destruction. But we have a tradition. If you're unfamiliar with the BSF, we do a little skin check. All right, let's see. The Lunar Wraith, Blood Moon, and Nightbringer Yasuo have to be my top three. That was a hard one between those three.
Right. I'd give my number one spot to Rennick Toy. Just I don't know. That skin is hilarious to me. Just back to Toy Story. Nightbringer Yasuo was a close second. Have to hop onto the rift, see how things going.
Okay, Chad, just before this game starts, just let us know in the chat who are you voting for? Who you think is going to win this?
Definitely. And quick reminder that the other game is going on, so it's take a peek every now and again if you have the ability to.
Okay, we get some Early pings looking like for a quick invade, you know, the usual.
Welcome
And
to Summoner's Rift.
Team Trinidad has an answer. We're also going for an invade. Okay, now we're going to check the bot lane. Sever in front.
30
Okay, they're
seconds
caught
until
out of
minions
position.
spawn.
It's not just going to get
Instant
a
flash.
Q.
Oh, excellent. Oh, yeah, so to start win while to keep that invade from happening.
Oh, get a great pull. Can he get the root? Okay, a little bit of trade, not much.
Gonna get the back there, Bahamas. All right, everybody calls it off. Says, "All right, we saw what you had. You saw what we had. Easy, back way slow."
Minions have spawned.
So crucially, we see something very important that Yasuo did. Yasuo typically does not want to start W, but knowing that they needed to get out of there, he didn't put a point in his skill yet, and when the invade happened, he knew what he needed to do. He put his point in his W, he got it done. So there it is, saved from the invade. Everybody gets to start with life lost.
Okay. Okay, here we have some pings for the invade, but they didn't know that Lee started at red side, going for the blue, most likely going bot. Just to enable Silver and Nautilus. Because, you know, Yasuo being behind, it's going to be a minute for him to catch up, especially in a dual lane where he's sharing XP. Okay, Windwall. Nautilus Q. Okay, still in farming phase. Getting a little bit of poking on this side. Conqueror procs. Alright, trying to get as much damage as he can on the Maokai. Doing quite a bit of damage. Gragas is inbound flashes. After images does two of his dashes and he's out. Beautiful display of Renekton tech. I do love it. Okay, going inbound at least lands the stun. Who took it early tower shot and gave the first blood to Talon. Okay, we got a rotation. We're gonna start gazing.
And there we have it. The better.
Yeah. Okay, lands the sun. Catches the whole combo, dodges. Trying to do as much damage as he can. Trying to bait out. Waiting for Renekton. He flashes in. Lands the stun. Can he get the combo in? He does enough damage. Lee tries to flash. Couldn't survive the damage. We have a Maokai teleport in. Okay.
Is gonna back away. Great use of Elise mechanics there from Rigo. Too bad he still went down, but they got the return kill, so things are still even right now. As you can see that we were talking about. Oh, going in for another trade.
Okay.
Bahamas going deep. Fast power misses the chains.
Okay,
As
trying
a
to do
talent
much
that can
damage.
chase you down. This is not looking good. Electrocute proc for the kill.
Lovely mechanics by Team Trinidad with the Talon. Those were the necessary abilities that he needed to learn just to win that trade. But just to share the fact that he was moving forward and backward, like Vega
I don't know
did an amazing job.
I don't know Slippery, so there's a lot to keep up with on the Silas with. You need to land his passive with the chains whipping with each ability is nice, so that's a lot of AoE, but gotta land those chains connecting to him with the Kingslayer in order to follow up with that damage. Despite them having a kill lead, Team Bomb is still on their heels in the gold aspect, thanks to some well farmed by all lanes right now.
From what I've seen on the bot lane, it's just been a considerable standstill. Your team Bahamas just freezing the lane just enough, for at least to come for a lane gank. Do they actually see it? Okay, we have Bruno going in. Oh, this is the cue.
Yeah. So
Unfortunately,
that makes a pair, right? Oh, Optimus fancies it. He keeps going. That's stubborn damage right there, but Sap Magic keeps healing that Maokai. Yeah, so with that failed gank there, what Runa did wrong was that he was behind Natty a little bit too much there, and as soon as he went for that aggro, even before they saw the Elise, he started stepping up, which he wasn't doing before, so that gave a good indicator to the enemy team that, hey, something's up, we don't need to be being here right now.
okay, and Regan Stargazer doing quite a bit of damage. Is he going to be able to survive? There was an Ignite that was pulled. He was able to survive. Great play. Oh, Bahamas misses the E. Still trying to get as much combo out. Okay, big flash on Bruno. Requires the kill for Bahamas.
Excellent re-engage from Bruno. Good job. His team falling behind him. Bahamas missed his skill shot, but still, that's what happens when your team rotates. You're able to get things done. So excellent pick up them right there. Rigo waiting by his blue buff. Showed great patience.
Okay, right now, Natty leading the pack with 50 farm. Maokai. Vino is doing a great job right behind. Okay, got a recall on Renekton. Now that he's pushed, Dragon is available at these, current levels. I'm not sure if either team is prepared for a fight because, essentially they do it around 4 or 5. But I feel like each team is just waiting until someone is caught out and then they will go for Dragon.
Definitely. Well, Team Bahamas bot lane had the earlier base, so as you can see, Natty already has his BF and inventories on his way back to lane. So this would have been a good time for them to gain vision around Drake and put pressure on it, or just leave the vision there and so they can know if it's being started. Like they're opting into at least just going back to farming, so it's probably a short call to say, hey, we don't need this right now. Just focus on keeping the push that we have elsewhere. There it is.
Okay, a little bit of dancing around the map. Okay, Team Trinidad is going straight for the Dragon. Knowing the Team Bahamas already can see them.
As far as I could see, they did not have vision on where Elise was. They just figured that their 3v3 is stronger than the bot right now, since Sivir needs items to be doing a lot of damage, and Yasuo, he gets Greaves and he's ready to go. He's just landing hit after hit. So I guess they just decided they could muscle through even if the Bahamas came to look at them, but they get a free Drake off of it.
Yeah, at least for me, we can see Rick Stargazer finishing up. But in this current mode of state of league, dragons are extremely important. Okay, we have a ping from Rick Stargazer. Okay, we get a rune. Okay, we get a flash. Beautiful flash.
And every other knockup with Yasuo. Oh, second knockup. All right. Excellent flash from off damage to escape that near death. Islands all across the map right here, chill.
Yeah, this has been, like I said, a lot of skirmishing, a lot of it. Okay, we do. The 10-minute mark, we have Team Trinidad. Not needing by much. But they're doing a great job just roaming, getting objectives thus far.
Last minute entry has decided that now it's time to pull the pressure on.
Okay, now we That Maokai has
You got
all of his
Vision,
stuff.
Jungler, top laner.
Great combo by Rigger Stargazer.
Excellent
Universe
damage out
Pollard.
with full Elise combo. Chasing down
Almost
Gragas.
protect.
Alan Rome. This could be big turnaround. It's probably a double kill. Ignite up again for him. Giga has
Okay.
nowhere to go. Elise outplay maybe. Full of
Okay.
damage, but quite there.
Rampage.
Oh, he tried to taunt him. Okay. Takes the ulti. Okay, didn't try to engage.
We tried to buy enough time for Bahamas to get there, but it just wasn't quite enough.
Okay, currently, right now, we still have Nutty Dread leading the pack with 93 farm. Team Trinidad pretty close with the 80 and 87. Also Talon also breaking that round.
So that is Natty Dread's creed. As far as I know, we talked about play styles yesterday for what our teams are probably going to develop, and as I have known him, that has always been his thing of just let me farm up, I'll carry.
That's literally it. And you can see that Yasuo Pawn Pause is literally doing the same thing as well. Farming up, getting ready for that power spike.
Oh, big whiff from Bahamas, but his support is there to back him up. This is the power of Rome.
Okay, we
Dive
have a,
onto a Maokai, very difficult to do. Stop magic heals just for so much with the passive. He's able to escape that with his life.
okay, we got a big
Luna going
full by
over
Luna.
aggro. That's enough to get the kill. Flash out, stays alive. Gragas on cooldown. Luna stays to make sure they gets out there, and they pick up the kill and get away with their lives.
That was a beautiful dredge line by Runa. Allowing himself to do the staggering blow, rooting him in place and getting it. Okay, we have Overhaul using the Nami's ulti, but was not able to get anything out of that. Taking tower shots.
We're finally getting some returns on that Herald that Rigger took earlier, so that's 2 plates gone from mid. Traditionally, the hardest turret to get gone.
Turret plating will
Game.
fall soon.
Alright, Drake spawning in the next 10 seconds. We got junglers on the side of the map. Let's see what's gonna happen. The Waking Vision War.
Okay, Rigger Stargazer getting caught out of position. Alright, was not able to sustain that amount of damage. Okay, we have Talon movement in. Okay, getting the rune. Bomb is actually able to get a kill. Not exactly. Easy flashes for Vega.
Shut
Alright,
down.
not able to save his teammates. And we have Team Trinidad getting another dragon.
So now he's able to pick up a kill on the back of that, but that is 3 for 1 and losing the Drake. Definitely not a favorable play for Team Bahamas right there. Problem with the play is that you want to have your vision down before it's time to make the play. Against spawning in 10 seconds, that is not the time to go and start laying down the vision.
Okay, now we are after Image doing as much damage as he can, but also getting chunked down by the Thornmill. Very curious on the next step of his build to be able to, take over that lane because he's almost finished. Well, getting to the point he's gonna finish his Thornmill. What would be the answer to that?
So there is no way that Renekton, even with all his damage and big burst, is ever going to chunk Maokai down enough that he's going to get that kill in a 1v1, especially with his ults to disengage without having heal cancel. Sap magic gives him back so much health in long fights. It's like every third auto, healing off you. I'm healing off you. So
Yeah, at
after him
least
just
for
looking
me.
to win that 1v1, he'll need that.
Yeah, at least for me, if he have the Titanic Hydra, he would do the necessary damage to White Maokai. But he does need to sustain as a tank, because you know they only have at least. Okay, getting caught out by Vega and
The most
Shax.
disrespectful thing that could happen to a jungler. You're just casually farming your own jungle and right into the darkness, enemy appears.
Okay, and now they're going for Rift Herald.
Excellent objective focused here. Last minute entry. They know exactly what to do. The jungler's dead. Take a neutral objective. There's no smite contest. You know that you're going to get it. So all your resources, pick that up, and then go back to lanes and finish, choke out your opponents.
Okay, now we have Team Trinidad pushing out the Rift Herald. Okay, we have Rigger Star Jason trying to do as much damage as he can. Runa got a beautiful Dance down the depth charge, doing as much damage as they can. Can they get it? Gets another ignite. Shax uses the ulti, tries to get the proc. Shax is getting out there. We're paused, getting a big flash in. Okay, Runa with no fault.
Big fight in the mid lane. Ends on a 2v2, but that's still good.
Has been destroyed.
Lose turret.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Once again. Trinix top laner. Man, since yesterday, corrupting potion has been his bread and butter. And puts him in the lane and keeps us going. And he caught out. They're not looking good. Silver tries to run away, but today Wonder Woman, you're going down.
Okay, just a little bit of poking after image. Still just farming, you know, he's at this point where he's not able to beat this character, but he's just gonna farm and try to stay relevant to the game and soon enough. Okay, Runa taking quite a bit of damage. Okay, another dragon up in less than a minute. Okay, still using his pressure, trying to get this tower. Vega, on the other hand, pushing another tower.
Yep. So crucially right now, I'm not sure if they know this or not, but right now, after images, TP is still has a little bit of cooldown left. But the Trinity top laner, his Maokai's TP is up, so they can force this Drake and say, "Hey, come meet us. We can have our fifth man here right now."
And especially the explosive damage that Vega has in Team Trinidad, it's been crazy. He just knows the mechanics of this character and actually able to burst any person down at will.
Yeah, he has his dust plate complete. Got Tiamat for the extra active. He's doing a lot of damage really fast. He can take out the ADC of the jungle from Team Bahamas in one rotation of his spells for sure.
Okay, now we have a teleport. Very good Stargazer trying to get a stun in. Okay, he's trying to get out. We have a proc from Yasuo's ulti, last breath.
Team double kill.
He's doing sweeping blade, trying to run away. We have a flash from Nacton getting out of there and not giving. And this is the power that they needed. This is what Team Trinidad was going for. Enable the Yasuo and make the game easy for them. And Yasuo wasn't even the big threat. It's just the sheer fact that we had Talon, Paul, got so ahead and did such a great job roaming, was able to give his team the space to enable the Yasuo. And now he didn't even have to do nothing except stay in lane.
So that was just frankly, bad shot calling from Team Bahamas. I don't know if they really thought they could take that fight just now, but they should have known they couldn't. They needed to just give. It was not full point yet. They should just give it up Drake, take him on the turrets mid or top, and get what they could where they can instead of trying to force that fight.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Okay, we have Bino from last minute entry trying to run away.
Shut down.
And then now they have a big shutdown. Bahamas going into Vega, chasing him down, doing as much ulti as he can. Alright, he's gonna try to jump the wall. Bahamas actually able to follow, wasn't able to get through.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Okay, Riptide trying to do as much damage as he can. Runa not able to sustain the damage. Really Stargaze, they're trying to get out of there. Shag's doing a lot of damage. You get, at least for me, you know, probably one of the changes from the top lane. The better choice would have probably been Titanic Hydra, just to be able to chunk out the Maokai. Because that does quite a bit of damage. Support doesn't really, you know, gives you sustain over time, but not with Maokai. Maokai has the same amount of Thorn Mail. So we have some doing a little bit between the both of them. We have a big Zanya faded out to give Bahamas that kill. That was good. Okay, Bahamas not too far behind. Last minute entries trying to use the rest of their Baron.
Right into the fog of war again after him. Dredge
Okay.
trying into looks for the save his AD, save his top winner.
Okay, trying to dive. The Nami wasn't able to get the kill. They're trying to do as much damage as they can. Trying to chase the Gragas. We have a pro from Bahamas getting a knock up. Trying to get the shutdown on Yasuo. He's able to get away. Okay. After him is able to get him down. Maokai is caught up by himself. Team Bahamas doing as much damage as he can. Maokai extremely strong in this state. Got a big flash from Runa to escape the damage. And they come out on top.
4v1, Maokai almost caught a return kill just now. From
Yeah, that was scary.
Anonymous. This is what I was talking about. This champion is ridiculous right now. And he's only going to keep being ridiculous unless Team Bahamas does something about their inventories right now. Look across their inventories. No heal cancel. It's a team that has Nami and Maokai on it. What are they thinking?
I mean, I'm not sure exactly, but we do have Leandris being worked on by Rigger Stargazer. Okay, after image pushing as hard as he can, trying to get this
Blue team's
goal for his
turret has
team.
been destroyed.
Okay, now this is the battle for the soul. This is what Bahamas does not need to give them. Okay, we got a big ulti, get it out with Yasuo. Two Zonya's procced. Alright, we have a big root by Runa, not able to sustain the damage. Rigger Stargazer flashes away, gets the combo on both of them, and Bahamas falls as well. And this to be soul.
That is nasty. Nigga got huge ultimate off there. Just damage across the whole 3-man squad from Team Bahamas that was there trying to stop this dragon.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they just have too much options with the Maokai and Gragas. They have so many abilities where Yasuo can just press R and they don't have to do nothing. Because even if they try to answer they have Maokai's ulti just to hold them in place, preventing the
Red
team to
team's
give them
turret has
help.
been destroyed. Red team's inhibitor has been destroyed.
Okay, first inhibitor goes down to last minute entry.
Alright, so one inhib down, but there's nothing on the map for last minute entry to take besides the jungle. So leave that out and they'll be out of here.
Yeah. Okay, we have Runa trying to see if they could get someone hot out of position. Not Maokai, but they get doing a lot of damage on him. Trying to go straight for the Yasuo. We got the big knock up on Yasuo again. Bahamas not picking the right fight. Here we have another engage by Vega. Takes him down. Now he tries to flash away. The procs from Yasuo has been shut down by the least. This has been very scary. Any decision right now. Okay, sweeping blade. He's trying to go for it. Yeah, Ocean Soul, he has options.
Team Bahamas definitely had the right idea with that, following up that play and that engage, trying to get last minute entry sleeping on their way through the jungle. Problem was the Yasuo win wall is just too big. It takes out all of Nadi's damage in the fight, so got nothing for it.
Okay, we have been engaged, trying to protect the Nexus. Bahamas trying to do the best that they can. Yasuo on the back line, doing as much as he can. Sweeping blade.
Blue team double kill.
Okay, with the Ocean Soul, it was like their life never went low. And that's the souls you got to deal with nowadays. You got to be very wary of them. Great first game by last minute entry. Representing Trinidad.
Yeah, so that was the first game. This is a best of 3, so Bahamas is gonna have a chance to learn from their mistakes there. See if they can bring it back in game 2.
And just as I said, with those matches yesterday, objectives. Last minute entry was on every single, objective except, for the first Rift Herald. Wasn't really able to get much out of that, so they kind of sacrificed for that early dragon lead, what would have been able to give them a little bit more sustaining fights, but, just for the sheer fact that they had, cooldown reduction on the ulti, armor and magic resist free from the mountain drake for their whole team. That was really hard to do it, especially on Maokai.
Definitely. So, what is it that you would have wanted to see different from Team Bahamas in that game that you think would have led to a better outcome?
I felt, at least for bot lane, Rigger should have been at least bot lane a little bit more, given more of his presence, just to enable and shut down Yasuo out of the game. And even mid, because, they have enough CC to take down Talon at any time mid lane. So a lot of times Rigger needed to put that pressure in these lanes to, enable his team. At least for the Renekton top, the board wasn't exactly the best pick. The Titanic Hydra would have probably been able to chunk him out and push him out of the lane lot, way better. Because no matter how tanky they get, that Hydra chunks tanks, and that's what it is made for. Maybe the second item with the board, but that kind of caused them his lane. Bot lane, I felt like they played right. They kept last minute entry. I freeze the lane at third, waiting for the jungler to come in to get the kills, but nothing really happened. There was some shaky fights, but a lot of persons got caught out. So I think they should just have a little bit more chemistry, map awareness, and early ganks.
Definitely. I agree. I would have loved to have seen Rigger camp top lane, and I would have loved to see after him. While I don't think that he should have went full Hydra first, I would have loved to see him first build Black Cleaver instead of building it second after the bot wreck. I think that would have lended a lot of damage to his overall kit, because the cleaver would have been shredding that armor that Maokai was already building. Silas versus Talon mid lane. I believe that Bahamas, he did a good job of trying his best to rotate behind Talon, but you're not going to catch that Talon when he leaves. He would have done better just push the wave, use the great AoE that Silas has, get those waves clear, and then maybe look to steal Raptors or go and help his jungle somewhere after that. You know, make sure that he has the pressure mid, because he's not going to catch up and make the big play before Talon. You know, bot lane, it was very difficult for Natty to get anything going, especially because he's on Sivir. But the Yasuo passive, you know, that and Wind Wall as well, it would have been difficult to poke him at all, if anything.
Yeah.
So, I definitely would have preferred if Rig had camp top lane. Gragas come to them, because I do believe they would win that early 2v2 if they turn on the Gragas. After Gragas goes on, you know, his rotation of spells, he's pretty much nothing. After he puts the belly on you and throws that cask, he sits there and he's just a big balloon, because he's nothing but health and he's easy to take out. So
Yeah. At least when when we review Trinidad side, I must commend Vega really holding it down as a strong mid laner, roaming, at necessary points in the game. Where Gragas was, they was able to get a lot of kills together. They were always together. That was great play. Maokai building appropriately, get the Cinder straight for the Thornmail, shut down the Renekton. Yasuo and Nami, they just farmed and waited for their jungle, to call out Dragon. And every time Dragon was up, last minute entry was there. The necessary personnel, and Maokai was just pressuring top. Maokai knew at that point he had top lane. He didn't have to care anymore. So he just kept pushing it in. And he always held teleport. He had that much sustain compared to the Blade of the Ruin King Renekton.
definitely, that's why I think I agree with you. You should have had at least that team at first, because we could have provided that lane pressure, clearing that wave almost instantly. 1Q, 1 active, 1 or 2 autos, wave clear. Then Maokai farming on the turret. It's not easy. You have to really know what you're doing with that champion to get that done. So that could have been big, but we'll see what Team Bahamas decides to do in the next game. I'm gonna imagine that the draft is not gonna look similar, because I don't believe that game was really a matter of execution. I do believe they had the weaker draft, but we'll see what happens.
Okay, get the ready check. Okay, take the banner phase. Echo Mark.
Right, folks, we are back at it with some great picks and bans here. Round 2, let's see what they got in store. Kiki, out of here. We do not love Kiki around here. Nobody lets Bahamas have any fun. There it is, Team Bahamas learning from their mistakes in Game 1, saying they do not want to see the fat man in this game anymore. So they ban away the Gragas. An entry coming with a new ban, putting Sejuani on the table. No one that coming from Riga. Riga did really well in that pick yesterday in the game he had. So they're taking their notes from yesterday and saying, all right, you take our Gragas, we don't want to see this. A lot of jungle targeting going on here. So that's 4 jungle picks taken off the table. All right, we got some ADCs on the board. Misfortune into Ezreal. Very interesting pick. Considering Ezreal is such a safe ADC, Fortune looks to just poke you out and then come all in you with that. So very interesting that they go for her into an Ezreal. The king of early game jungling himself makes an appearance. The blind man himself, Lee Sin, being locked in by last minute entry. Bahamas so far they have made it a habit of locking in their support and ADC within the same part of the Pixel ban space, so I would not be surprised if they lock in a support right now. Trundle, very possible flex pick actually. Could be support, could be jungle, could be even be top lane, depending on how they're feeling today. So
Yeah, Trundle is definitely a strong pick. There was a considerable nerf on him in the recent patch. You know, not having his ulti, so he has to engage naturally with his kit.
yep, that you're very right. But that being said, I mean that Trundle pillar is something that you have to factor in for because no going under or over it. You got to get around that.
Yeah, because there was a lot of times where people just ulti and just go straight in and always win. There was no outplay factor. So now they just nerfed that aspect to him. But Yumi getting picked for Runa.
All right, Bahamas' bot lane looks very safe for this Yumi, like you said. Just Yumi Ezreal, kind of AFK farm lane. But the Darius ban once again going towards Afterimage and a Cho'Gath ban. Interesting. Team Bahamas seals it, showing that they also have learned they do. If you're going to take away the Darius, we don't have anybody else to chop down that tree. Get the tree out of here. Maokai is gone.
Okay, we got a Kled pick.
Quite
Very
the
strong
change
top
up.
lane.
Quite the change up for Beanox from last game. That's pretty much from straight tank to just straight. You're engaged, but engage, you're big damage.
Okay, we got a Poppy pick. Wondering if Rick Stargaze is going to bring that Poppy jungle.
Things off with Bahamas' Malzahar. Very, very, very strong pick.
Great. Okay, we have a Nautilus pick. Since they have the Yumi, we'll just take Nautilus.
Very popular counter pick to Yumi these days. People say, hey, if we can root the ADC and they can't escape, kill him, Yumi pops off afterwards. Doesn't so good pickup there from last minute entry. The teams are set and things are looking very interesting. Definitely a different play style should be coming out of Team Bahamas here. These are
This is really strong. Both sides. Just the sheer fact that they don't have that necessary extra personnel. You know, Yumi really makes up for it in the late game. Because if she is able to jump on the rigger or Poppy, it's gonna be hard for them to be able to sustain that amount of CC, and they can definitely stop Misfortune ulti Yumi. Okay, now we have almost 2 minutes on the clock. We have last minute entry up one on the, and we as Team Bahamas have to bring this back, but Trinidad, their team has been really strong on objective play. So they have to really have some chemistry within this match just to be able to take it into game 3.
So do or die right now for Team Bahamas in this match. But we can see what they got here. So now they're in spectator lane. Let's start theory crafting the win conditions for teams. What do you think is going on here, Chill?
Okay, what I think is going on, Shax has been having really great roaming potential as a jungler. I feel like he's going to be the key factor. He's going to be trying to roam with Vega as well because we've seen the chemistry between those two players. Bahamas has put the safe mid with Malta. So if they try to jump him or any person on the team, they don't really have much of a person that can take him out because Yumi will be able to ulti Malta and keep anyone in front of him. That's going to be really scary. The Yumi is going to be probably playmaker of this team. But on the other hand, Shax has he's just been really on point with these objectives, always being available to gank for his teammates. But we might see a switch in Rigger Stargazer. Maybe, seeing his mistakes in the last match, go more for objectives and ganks.
He's definitely on the right champion to do it too. Trundle is really good at taking objectives. That Q, he can use that to get those faster. I agree. Shax has been the star player for team right now. He's had great jungle pressure. His team rotates towards him when he's trying to pick up something. So, last minute entry looking very strong right now. Looking at Bahamas' team, I do believe that right now that their goal is pretty much just can take turrets. Malzahar has great wave clear once he has an item and he just put the E on the wave. Ezreal could chunk the turret down thanks to his W. They have great disengage thanks to the Trundle pillar and the Yumi ult. I do believe they're not looking to be big in team fights and they just want to run the objective game since that seems to be what entry wants to run. They said, hey, if you guys want to run that, we can pick a comp that'll meet you there.
Okay, now we have a switch. Straight into character select. Looking at your tradition. Okay. Alright, we got some skins in here. True Damage Echo, traditional Lee Sin.
So
That's
Warden Nautilus is my favorite of the Nautilus skins. Some of my favorite skin on the screen right now, but it's definitely my favorite of the Nautilus skins. I'm gonna have to give it again to my boy True Damage Echo.
Yeah, I'd have to give it to him as well. They really did well with the skin and the voice acting.
But yeah, they just put so much into it. You definitely can always tell newer skins from older skins. The splash arts are so much more detailed, and they put more work into it. We thank Riot for that.
Okay, game 2. Looking to see if there's any pings. See an invade.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Different kind of invade this time. They're picking a different point of entry.
30 seconds.
That Bahamas is unaware. Well, this is a big invade champion, so this could be big right here. Bell shot, he turns away. Excellent flash out. That is a sign of respect and a level-headed player right there. He knows, just take the flash. If he didn't flash it, definitely would have ended in first blood. So,
even
there
though,
from Bahamas.
yeah, even though that happened, already 30 seconds is gonna be not essentially wasted, already gone because he already flashed. So it's not so bad. Hopefully the Lee Sin doesn't come mid extremely early, which most likely he will.
Knowing Shax, he would definitely follow up on that good early game. A very, very early play by going for a level 2 gank, honestly.
Okay, so we have Trundle Lee Sin starting on the bot side, having a pretty fast clear. We're going straight to blue. Okay, having a little scrimmaging. And this is the tough part for Ezreal. You know, when he gets to that point of filling it up, that tear, that's a threat. But how are they going to deal with the Nautilus misfortune? Because, you know, Yumi is one of those characters where they bully the bot lane.
That
But not with a
constantly
truck. Yeah, but not with a, you know, a truck like Nautilus.
So what they'd probably do best. Oh, there we go. Early gank. There we go. But it was not quite in a position to be ganked. Say about midway through the lane. Is
Okay, yeah.
his dash.
The one thing I'm do happy about this match, you know, one of my favorite characters are being played mid, you know, Malzahar.
Yeah.
So hopefully we see a pretty good display. Okay, we have the usual. Okay, we got Jax and Cled trying to get a gank.
Ooh.
With Vegas, well, you notice that they're always together.
Oh yeah,
They-
classic shocks there. Like you talk about going for the early gank. This time he actually whiffs his Q on Lee Sin, which I think was big for the gank. So Trim gets out with his life for sure.
Okay. Or we have Rigger Stargazer doing as much damage as he can. Alright, Claire coming in after Image, right behind. Alright, cancels the dash. Lee Sin doing his jump. Rigger Stargazer chasing down the Lee Sin, slowing him down. Getting some auto attacks in after Image. Moving straight out, dodges the Q. Rigger Stargazer gets a flash. Gets the first blood. Now we have after Image, procs the Q.
Blue team
And
double
then we
kill.
go with a double kill.
Great
Well-
rotation there from Team Bahamas' top laner into helping his jungler. He got out for a second there, but Trigger was able to commit to the play with the flash, and they definitely picked up a very nice double kill there.
Okay, now we have last minute entry, getting a quick scuttle, getting free ward, and a little bit of man and help. Okay, we have Natty Dread. Just trying to farm it as best as he can. Not doing so bad, you know, only down by 5 farm and having not listened away.
Bahamas sitting mid.
Yeah, and right now, you know, he has corrupting potion. He's ahead, so he has to make a decision to go back or try to auto attack the best that he can to get some mana.
I think this is the first time, like talking about corrupting potion, that Beanox hasn't had corrupting potion in the game, because I think this is the first time he hasn't been on tank duty in the top lane. So that's interesting to see.
Yeah, there's, you know, you got to change up your flow just a little bit, just to acquire, you know, a new wave of tactics, so to speak. All right, but we have after Image already getting Bami Cinder, wasting no time to get tanky for his team. Okay, we got a little bit of. Okay, we got a little bit of pinging on a dragon. And that's the one thing about.
Red team has slain the dragon.
That's the one thing about them. Always ready for the objective, and everyone moves as a unit, same time.
Great objective control there. The Echo rotated to help out the jungler, and bot lane already had control of the lane as Natty and Runa just want to be farming right now, so they're giving up a lot of lane pressure. He finally backing, about to pick up that tier, get this Ezreal started on scaling. Right now, the goal lead, thanks to that double kill, is actually, and the first blood is actually in Team Bahamas' hand, even though they're down a Drake.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're definitely down in a Drake, but at this moment, they have a slight lead, and After Image is doing really well, trying to hold back Bino. Okay, trying to cancel his E. I took him out of his form, and they get a lot of damage, and he will not be able to proc the other form. Now they're gonna try to push top as hard as they can, since they weren't able to get Dragon. Try to get
Power of the
this plate.
Trundle Pillar, baby. Power of the Trundle Pillar.
Okay.
Bahamas caught out. Excellent support room. That one's a kill.
Okay, you trying to do his
More
bad?
E. Echo's ultimate. Yep. Oh, like a light.
Okay, now that they
That leaves the bot lane alone. Natty pouring under pressure. Runa's out. Big flash. And the heal saves.
Shaq's taking Riggin Stargazer's red, roaming bot lane.
Smart play positioning here from Natty and Runa, knowing that, hey, we know that our mid lane got taken out. The enemy team could be here. Let's get out of dodge.
Okay, great movement by Natty Dread, getting out of there. This is what I like, Bahamas trying to shift their gears, but we do have Last Minute Entry doing a wonderful job of still controlling these objectives. Look at these wards, placements. Okay, After Image trying to get a little bit of Raz, lands the Q.
Was the E into wall coming? Let's him go. Let's see who wants to farm more.
Okay,
So
was not aware. Okay,
Runa goes wide with the slow, but they're aiming just for the ADC. They get the dive.
And that was a beautiful play. Beautiful play.
You're very correct. That is the proper focus there. They knew what they wanted. They didn't even care to finish off the support. Just get what you came for.
Okay, trying to push as much as they can. Okay, cancels the dash. Tries to go for the overshield. No, keeps it out. Doesn't even go for it.
Right, very interesting play there. I guess after him decided he didn't have enough mana to go for the play, or he didn't have vision on Lee Sin, so he didn't want to overcommit because he still has he has ultimate. I'm pretty sure he could have secured that kill, but smooth play from him.
Another thing about this, now that you see Lee Sin moving up, okay, wasn't able to cancel the dash. All right, canceled it from Lee Sin as well.
Oh, excellent kick there from Dak to pretty much probably save his top laner, because he was about to get E'd into turret and knocked up from Poppy's ultimate. So very good plays there from Lee Sin mechanics.
Okay, now we have Shocks. Barkin referral. We have Rigger Stargazer watching right in the back. Okay, now the sheer fact that he went back, we have a recall.
There it is. This is the play I've been waiting on all game for Vega to use that TP. There was a TP mismatch here. He brought TP to mid lane, and Bahamas actually brought Knight for on support combat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so there is the benefit there from him bringing TP and the other mid lane not having so.
Yeah, and Bahamas is trying to, push these lanes as much as he can, but on the other hand, Echo has been roaming as beautifully, always being around his team, because he'll sacrifice a little bit of farm, but his team will always be in the game. Okay, Natty joining our team, trying to get another stack on his tear. And when he's actually getting at that point, this is when he's enabled, and this is someone that they have to be scared of. Okay, trying to get out there. What is Natty gonna do? All right, gets the proc, auto attack. Okay, now let's nice. Ricky gets the ulti as well. He's not able to sustain the damage. Yes.
Power of the Yumi pick right there. Excellent disengage plus the heal. Yumi is so good right now. But stock, we're at the 12-minute mark here. Third plane is going to be following in 2 minutes. Both teams have taken like the best play here. Decent kick. Riga is so far ahead right now thanks to that early double kill. He does a lot, lives through with his lifesteal.
Okay, we get a flash. Is Rigo gonna do anything about this?
He comes back in for almost no reason and dies for it. And his minion might die as well because of it.
Oh, he used the
Excellent use
minion
of
as
both
block.
things.
Red team double kill.
Oh, wasn't able to sustain the damage.
Bahamas still goes
That
down.
was a big great play though. Using the minion.
That was an excellent micro play from Bahamas. Not sure why Riga went back in. I guess that might have been miscommunication by him
Yeah,
and Bahamas.
at least if he'd went in just a little bit earlier, they probably would have been able to take down at least 2 before they both died. You know, at least if you're gonna go down, you know, with some type of plan.
They had synced up. Maybe Bahamas could have gotten the silence with his Q, and they could have done more there. But still, that you had to focus a lot into that play. They had 4 members there, so a lot just take down 2 from Team Bahamas. Actually, top lane is down to its last turret plating, and it's about to fall.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Okay, Riga Stargazer.
He finally sees Echo. As that there's no way out of this without trying to fight him a little bit. They use it. That's
Okay,
ultimate.
Bahamas getting another silence on them, trying to do as much damage as he can. Okay, is he going to be able to sustain the damage? No, he backs up a little bit. Okay, Natty Judge just trying to get out of there. Okay, just a lot of these aspects, he's just been, you know, getting caught out at every single point when, you know, he needs to be there for objective. There's another objective going to last minute entry.
Once again, the 3-man rotation to try and catch Nadi sleeping bot lane. They really want this man dead.
Yeah, but they're not able to because they just know at every given point. We have 2 objectives already in their favor. Not sure what Rigger and the mid lane is going to be able to do about these calls. Okay, just for the sheer fact that they already lost the first tower, we have Echo going into another lane, knowing that he's already ahead. It's been very tough for Bahamas to find a place in this game, but hopefully by the time he gets into his build. Oh, and he's going most likely for looted Echo, going for raw damage. Essentially, they don't really have any super hard tanks, so they would be able to survive through that late game phase if they're able to make it. Okay, we get a ward by Vega leaving their base. Okay, we got some pings around. Okay, overhaul, trying to get a pick on Azrael. Not able to sustain the damage. He's gonna flash. Gets the ulti from the knockup. Gets the kill as well. A lot of those plays from last minute entry backfired, unfortunately. And now they're able to catch up
This
just
is
a little
very
bit.
good gauge. It just the play following up just let them down. So Team Bahamas is gonna get this Herald off the back of that. We're getting right well into mid game right now. Team Bahamas has a lot to do
Blue
because they
team's
haven't
turret has been
taken
destroyed.
anything besides this Rift Herald this game, really. No turrets yet. They're down to Drakes, but they're
Blue team's
still
turret has been
not that far
destroyed.
behind in gold.
Yeah, not that far. They have to get in this mode where they have to push. They don't want, in this manner that they have their turrets up. So that means that they can autopilot and push any lane at any given time. They have to get these turrets down. Okay, and essentially we have Misfortune. Pause is leading the pack with the farming. We got Rigger Stargazing trying to initiate a fight. Ulti's the Nautilus. After Image trying to get in, but takes a lot of damage from the Misfortune. Ultis tries to get them away, proc the ulti to get the knockup. Are they able to sustain the damage? Ezra tries to come in, and we got Vega coming for the follow-up. Rigger Stargazer getting caught out as well. Gets the flash. We have a flash also from Vega. Gets the proc on the E. Bruno saves him, gets the ulti to disengage, and they're out of there.
Umi plays. Well done from Runa. Excellent job disengaging for his jungle, who went really deep to secure that kill just now. And thank you to Natty, who sent that ultimate to help secure that as well. So Team Bombers gets a 1-for-1 there.
Now we have Overhaul. They're calling to top lane to keep these lanes pushing. So they're waiting for the next objective, third dragon. No wards on dragon from Team Bahamas as yet, but they're trying to, keep their jungle at top lane kind of free. But they have to shift that momentum at bot lane because you have to know, okay, this is a minute. We need to go bot lane. We need to ping. We need to get rid of all of these wards within our facility.
So now that all the turrets, all the first wave of turrets for Team Bahamas is gone, Team last minute entry is gonna have to really figure out exactly how they want to play this because it's gonna be very tough to crack that second line of turrets because they rotate. Oh, we got a big fight coming up.
Big fight coming up. Rigger Stargazer not able to sustain the damage. Okay, we get a ulti from Bahamas, gets kicked away. Yumi tries to jump on him, wasn't able to. Okay, flash from Bahamas. Gets the silence on Misfortune. Nala still walking forward. Natty Dread pushing them back. Okay, Natty Dread looking pretty strong right now. He gets the ulti on him. Will Natty Dread be able to get away? Lands the E, will be able to pull him back. Not able to sustain the damage, and he's out of here. After Image trying to stop the Lee Sin from getting the third dragon. But they have to give it up at this point.
Red team has slain the dragon.
Okay, third dragon on last minute entry. They've just been so on these objectives at any given point.
So Team Bahamas lose a lot there. That's 3 lives, break, and a turret. I'm gonna have to buckle down. They're trying to turn this one around.
Yeah, this is gonna be really hard for them to turn around, especially 20 minutes. Next dragon is gonna be spawning in less than 5 minutes, and that can be Dragon Soul the easy end of the game. Because right now they're getting pushed in at all lanes, and that's where the objective control happens. When you have these lanes pushed, you have not really much options. You're gonna lose your base, or possibly a team fight that you might lose. Not really good, gamble factor there. So they'd have to really think about this.
Yeah, so the problem Team Bahamas is having right now is that all the kills are on Rigo, pretty much. Terminal's a good pick and all, but he's not their main source of damage. They want kills on Malzahar and Natty. And I mean, you get kills where you can get kills, but that is the problem as to why this comp is not coming together right now, is because they don't have the kills on the right champions to be putting out damage in team fights.
Yeah, and at least going with the King's Cowl, very neat pick in my books. Rather than going hard tank or unnecessary damage. Okay, gets a big kick with a Lee and Rico Stargazer getting caught out yet again. Okay, we have Bahamas trying to harass. Poppy gets the ulti out. Okay, they got the Baron, but what can they do at this point? Are they able to push in? They got to initiate as you moves back, but they got a free Baron. Every single objective basically taken by the last minute entry, showing their prowess when it comes to objectives. And this is what you need in these games. Get these objectives ended as early as possible. Even though that the specs that you gain from the dragons might seem minuscule, they can add up.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
And now the fact that they have Baron, they have all these lanes pushing, they're going to send Vega to push one lane while they can initiate a fight, because they know that they're that much stronger. Their team fight is way better. They have the Yumi, but it's not really a threat when you have someone like Nautilus on the opposite side of the team where he has CC in every aspect to his kit.
Definitely, yeah. The Nautilus is just as much of an engage machine as Yumi's a disengagement. So, you're looking to just barrel this down, hit them with their wallets, and it's almost a 10k goal lead right now.
Okay, getting another silent.
Shut down.
I guess the ulti gets a big shutdown on the Kled.
That is how you start a comeback. A shutdown across the map.
Yeah, might not be
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
the 500, but it's 150. That's big.
This Echo is completely on fire right now, sitting at 4-0. He's able to take that turret to half health while the top laner is there.
Okay, now we have Dragon Soul in 30 seconds. Now, what are they gonna do? What are they gonna do in this point? They have no war as well. They have one pink. They're going to roam for that. After Image is pushed in top. On the other hand, we have Shax overhaul rotating the dragon. We have paused already. They had objective already. 10 seconds right before.
And like you talk about, the vision, look at that vision. They got 2 control wards. They know what's happening around them. They know the enemy team is coming from base. Know what to expect. This is the whole point. Papa's not willing to let it go. They TP in. They got a lot going. Go for the steal, but they missed.
It's easy, and he takes a lot of damage from that. We got another teleport. He's trying to take as much damage as he can. Big ulti from Natty Dread, not able to sustain it. We have Vega getting ulti, not able to proc his ulti. We got a big ulti from
Yumi engage, let's just engage.
Okay. Lisa not able to land his Q to make a play out of that, but they're just gonna disengage. They got soul. They got what they needed.
Ocean Soul on a 2-for-1. Big players coming out from last minute entry there. They have all the tools they need to take all the rest of the turrets and stand on Team Bahamas' side.
Okay, now this is a scary part. Yeah, less than 2 minutes, Baron. They can push in, possibly win the game. And then right after the 2 minutes and 50 seconds, you have Elder Dragon. So in both aspects, they kind of have this game in the bag. Unless if Bahamas have an unreal comeback in this matter, I'm not sure. Now, based upon statistics and what we've seen them on objective play, they're just way too ahead. And this is an ocean drag. This is going to be hard to deal with. Okay, we have Bahamas getting caught out. Stops to ulti with his E and gets a finish. Okay. And you know that they are just very prideful when it comes to this match right here. They don't even need, to bring their whole team in. They just send out the necessary personnel and they just get the job done. But the fact that Cled is getting caught out, still survives, has his team already rotating there.
Yeah, so the best way Team Bahamas can get out of this is by stealing this Baron. The problem is that they will have to step to team last minute entry to get that done. And with the Ocean Soul, they can just kite around the Baron for as long as they want and say, hey, fight us or we're going to get it.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed. Rampage.
Okay, we're gonna start getting.
Again, Rigga getting caught out looking for some aggressive wording, I guess. He's doing what he can, but that's really typically not the best wave clear unless he uses ultimate.
Yeah, at least for me, Team Bahamas needed just a little bit better itemization. Just to last long enough for Natty Dread to be able to bring out, the proc on his passive, which essentially gives him attack speed. But now we got Shaxx overall pause yet again together going for this Baron. What are they gonna do? They're gonna lose bottom tower, or they're gonna lose Dragon and Baron in the game.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Echo is taking a turn right in front of the Bahamas. With that, it's probably gonna be straight Baron into endgame. They probably might take all 3 inhibitors and then just the Drake and say we win.
Okay, now we have regular Stargazer trying to assist their team. Okay. Jumping on a Natty Dread. And we have last minute entry pushing top lane super hard.
Blue team's turret has been
They
destroyed.
lose 2, but they get an inhibitor for it. Still have Baron buff on 3.
Been destroyed.
They got an inhibitor. They still have Elder Drake coming up in 2 minutes.
And
You can just
that's
run
gonna
it
be
down,
game
take
seven.
another turret, and prep for it. Some vision.
Yeah, they should have probably sent 3 people top lane to push out as much as they can, get rid of the super minions, water dragon, and then head down there. Poppy isn't exactly the fastest clearer.
Alright. Last minute entry sweeping out any vision that could have been put here in that tiny window by Team Bahamas, so we want to be in complete darkness.
And this is the last fight of the game. You got 2 GAs on Kled and Lee Sin. So they essentially have to kill him 3 times just to be able to do anything. And you got Lee Sin as well. Okay, trying to initiate a fight. Ulti's on Kled. Alright, doing as much damage as he can. Okay, Natty Dread getting caught out land. The CC. Bahamas get taken down by Misfortune. 93 trying to trade, takes down by Pause. Okay, Poppy trying to hold it down, gets the flash. Not able to run away. Now we have Bruno as the last person to go down. And we have a big ace coming in to end the game. Last minute entry. Playing this really well. Having Shax as a objective monster. Big always rotating. Pause and overall always available for his team. And Bino doing great at the top lane. And we have last minute entry coming out on top.
Team's turret has been destroyed.
Clean 2-0 over
Blue team's turret
Bahamas'
has been
B team.
destroyed.
Victory. And we have last minute entry moving forward. Great set on last minute entry. Great plays showing that they have ward control, objective control, team fight control, and that would allow them to get the 2-0 and win the set.
Yep, I agree.
Trinidad coming extremely strong in a lot of aspects. The Bahamas is really aggressive, trying to push plays that wasn't really necessary, rather than going for objectives, pushing lanes. There's just a multitude of things that they really do right. That they did right. They had like that game in the early part of the game, they did really well. Objectives moving, getting those early kills, but not able to transition, pushing the necessary waves. I think the timer that they not really used to move into objective time. You see a 1 minute 30. As a jungler, go gank a lane, get them out there. They reset them at respawn, and then go for drag. And that was one of the biggest issues that the team Bahamas had, always in places that they shouldn't have been, and that's what really caused them, a lot of those objective plays. But it was a great game. Okay, so we got a word from Cookies itself, looking for the tournament code so we can be able to spectate Team A. That would be the grand finals. Oh wait, Team A would be in losers finals, right? Oh, okay.
This is just regular tournament bracket now, right? Like no double elimination. Okay. So Team B is out. Yeah.
Send it to chat for us.
Sounds good.
Okay, folks. So, as of that last match, both Team A and Team B would have reached the how should I put it? Third and fourth rankings in this tournament, meaning that Team Jamaica and the Trinidadian team, well, Team Jamaica's team, which is Dr. Birds, versus the Trinidadian team, also known as Last Minute Entry, are now going to be fighting against each other inside the finals, which is a best of 5. There is no losers bracket. This is a single elimination bracket. And so we're going to be moving forward into that as the teams join up. I think some of the teams might have thought that the finals were happening tomorrow night. So give them just a moment to join up. Seems to be a little bit of misunderstandings. Okay, now we've got them coming in. So we should be all good pretty soon. So part of the wait is that one of the players is having to restart the computer really quickly, apparently. So I think they're waiting for that so that they can join up in order.
Bet. So this is grand finals then.
Finals, but yeah, ground finals, finals. It's the last match that we're going to be seeing here
The
tonight,
tournament.
folks. Okay, folks, so how many people do we have from Jamaica inside the chat? How many people do we have from Trinidad inside the chat? And how many people do we have from the Bahamas that are still watching this matchup in the chat? Let us know, please. Let's hear from all three. Okay, we see some Trinidad inside the chat. I hope. Yeah. Okay. Oof. Okay, we got some Trinidad. We got some Bahamas. Got some more Trinidad. Come on, chat. We've got like 30 viewers. Let us know where you're from. Another one from the 242. I'm from the 242. Shorty, what it do? Oh, we got someone from the US as well. That's awesome. Say sweet TNT. Trinidad and Tobago.
I must say, shout out to all the people in the Caribbean right now. Jamaica, Trinidad, St. Lucia, if you're there. Bahamas, of course. Like the fact that everyone is here tonight waiting on the finals. You know,
Say
even though
we-
we're doing all these matches, you know, trying to see, you know, who's the best in the Caribbean. At the end of the day, we have to put the Caribbean on the map. You know, these other big entities don't really even acknowledge us. So it's time, you know, at the end of the day, we gotta come together. You know, it's still competition at the end of the day, but we gotta go against the goats and the monsters in the world.
You're definitely right.
All right, heading into the picks and buys, challenge selects for our top 2 teams of this weekend. First time we're seeing this matchup on stream, so let's see what they got. Last minute entry, banning away the Kled, they actually just finished playing because they know that Ravy is a Kled one trick there, so him gone. Alzar has actually had a pretty decent pick and ban rate across this tournament, so he's going to be on the ban side of things this time. Making me angry, has had some very good plays this tournament on Shyvana, just pretty much shotting people with that empowered E, so that in this game. They're targeting Pause. I think that was one game we saw from Pause on Kaisa this weekend already. Maybe. Sure if it was him or not, but we did see a Kaisa game already, and that Kaisa popped off in that game, so definitely a worthy ban. Running off the first phase of bans, Zach off the table. Very strong jungler right now, especially in the 5, so none of that. Just picking an ADC, very confident move. It is a Misfortune, who was very good early game. And we are seeing shades of game 1 from Team Bahamas and Team Last Minute Entry. They are insta-locking in the Yasuo Gragas combo. Who? They took that jungle and ADC in the other game. Still a flex pickup. Jamaica responds with a Rammus pick. Interesting.
Oh, they've already seen the Yasuo. They said immediately, we're going to Rammus. We're not going to play no games with this.
And a Morgana to keep their MF safe as she deals tons and tons of damage. I believe the Yasuo pick, the Yasuo Gragas, they played it great against Team Bahamas. And I think it's a smart pickup against the MF. Just that Wind Wall puts in so much work against her ultimate.
Mm-hmm.
It's the exact same comp they had. The Nami backing up the Yasuo. So let's see what they ban out now. They're looking to ban mid laners and top lane. Me, I'd ban out. There we go. I really gone. Also think about maybe that GP, because if the GP gets going, you get pretty much one barrel combo the Nami late game. So I'd probably look towards that if I was from team Last Minute Entry.
Okay, now we got the Morg pick. I love the fact that they this is what they're going with already. They're already gonna enable the Yasuo. They already know this is what my team member is good at, and this is what we're gonna do. Big disengage on the Morgana because she doesn't really have to care what their team does. She can just spell shield, misfortune, and she can get out of there.
Yeah, and once she has that Zonya's build, she ults and lays that Zonya's down, and that's it. Shut the team fight down right there. So as much good engage as they have on Team LME's side right now, very good disengage and crowd control power coming out from Team Jamaica. Last balance come through, Set and Casson off the table. Looks like LME decides that don't want to deal with the very powerful set pick right now, so they take that off and go for the Silas on their side. So that's definitely going to be their mid laner. Really good ults to steal already. So
And that's a big ulti, that Stylus can pick, between the Morgana and the Rammus, even the Misfortune and Orin. Oh, it just gets worse. It's just you see this character and he's just gonna counter you with your own ulti.
yeah, they're adding fuel to the fire right now.
Okay, and all overhaul. Well, they're gonna be picking top lane. All they need is a super tank, and their team is gonna be amazing. I mean, on the other hand, Jamaica.
There is that gangplank that I was talking about. So it's
Yep.
going to be Ornn mid, and they let the GP through. So Ravia is going to be very happy about that. Looking to pretty much, he can if he gets that Triforce game, he's going to be 1v5 in these team fights. So that sword is going to be hanging over the head of LME as they pick their last champion right now. They send it against him. They go their staple, the tree. Beano. Sorry, chat. I'm gonna say this. I don't know if it's Beano or Beanox, but yeah. So Beanoxo. Oh, they'll tell me if anybody knows how to pronounce it. Let me know. But he's back on tank duty. He was on Kled in the game against Bahamas, but now he is back on the Maokai. So we'll see what happens in that top lane. I know I level all the bands from Team Jamaica. There's this like blue purple tint going on with those champions, except for Elise. Looks very uniformed.
All right, we got 3 minutes on the clock. Trinidad dropping the traditional ADC for the power punch that Yasuo can create.
So this is basically a run back of the team comp that they had against Team Bahamas in that game one. So looking to try and do the same thing here in game two, they found major success on it. They had the Yasuo going. Gragas had some very good ganks, and I assume that they're looking to repeat that success here in this game. So it's definitely gonna be more difficult because the threat of late game here is huge on Team Jamaica's part. Gangplank. Is just a late game monster himself, but you look at the ornaments that are going to be on him, the Triforce upgrade and stuff like that, he will be a monster. The Yasuo win wall is going to be a crucial ability here in this game, chill. Just MF ult, Ornn ult, all these things. But the real sneaker, I think, here is, like you touched on earlier, that Rammus. That Rammus is going to be the decider of a lot of what happens in these team fights, I think. On Yasuo every time, I think it's just going to be GG in the team fight. What do you think?
Yeah, Rammus is going to shut him down every time. He most likely will be going for Scimitar just to be able to remove that CC. But that will be canceling his bait damage on a lot of characters, and then you get the disengage from Morgana. So I felt like they already knew about this Yasuo incoming, and they already have the solution to it. You got Arn, who's going to get Bami Cinder and Thornmail. That's going to shut out Yasuo. You have Rammus as a hard counter to that character. So I felt like they have everything on lockdown and they can hold him down. But you remember last time, even though Yasuo was a threat, that mid laner was what really got out of control.
Definitely,
And
definitely. See, and you're right to touch on that because a big problem with the, I guess, as we look at it as the answer to Yasuo right now is that, Ramos usually is an AD tank. He definitely has a lot of health too, but they have some big AP threats on the side of Team LME with the Gragas and the Silas, as you were saying. And Maokai, he's a tank, but he does no slouch on damage. Like, he throws that ult and he's on you, and he's just constantly doing damage as well, that magic. So, definitely mixed damage coming up from their team. So Ramos is looking at an answer just to Yasuo. So we'll see how that goes.
the one thing I do like between these two teams that made it into, the grand finals is the sheer fact that they came with a game plan. They came with a team comp. They thought about this what works for us, and they came out on top. A lot of the other teams essentially just, went for, counter picks, kind of the solo queue mentality. But these players right now just building around certain players, and then they just executed.
So looking at the picks here, Comfort on the Gangplank for sure. Comfort on the Ornn. We saw Ty play that to great lengths yesterday. He is very good on the champion. Ornn mid lane, not easy to pull up. Ornn is kind of just a busted champion in general. Ask any top laner from in the season. But pretty comfortable picks for them there. Shaq is just a jungle god in this
Yeah,
tournament.
he's
So
been showing out diamond junglers and all kind of stuff. He's definitely the MVP jungler that I've seen thus far.
having him on a playmaker again like Gragas is big for Team LME, but we have summoners onto the Rift. Champions are in the fountain. Let's see if they're gonna have a cheeky invade.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
This team's not a lot of experience facing each other yet, and they look like they're going more for signs of respect. Just putting up their lines of defense, wards out, everybody staying on their own side. This is the line of scrimmage. Do not cross it. Shenanigans are going to be happening in this early game. Chill.
Okay, got a little bit of movement and pinging them from both sides. Essentially, we might be looking for some invade. We got trading between both sides. GP doing a lot of damage. Maokai trying to get out of there. He's doing great pacing, proccing the corrupting potion and his Q. And I think you can be able to get a first blood. Amazing.
The window with all the shenanigans. GP walks down first blood on a Maokai. I don't see that every day, folks. This is what I'm talking about here. That is a come for Ravi as he scares first blood effortlessly almost.
Yeah, now that he already has that first blood, you don't want GP to get that Sheen against Maokai. Tyre on the other hand doing a lot of damage as the Zorn mid. And they're already setting the pace for this game.
So I would like to take note that actually did not go Corrupting Potion this time. He went for Dorn Shield as GP will be looking to poke him out with that Q. So definitely a different play style from him. This is going to be quite the game. We see a lot of loot coming from these players.
Okay, great harass from Ravi Demon.
That is the power of controlling a wave and having the level 2. You can see that Okai had to get there a little bit later. So the level 2 versus level 1, he just able to even out that poke in the lane, just get an advantage.
Alright, great harass on this part. Gets the proc with his passive and walks it there safely.
Huge play from Ty right there, knowing the exact amount of damage he can put out on that Ornn. Seeing the play, flashing in, and finishing it off. Jamaica not messing around here. They have pressure in all 3 lanes.
Okay, we have Jamaica walking back to their lanes. Ramos trying to get the necessary jungle. Might be able to meet Gragas for the scuttle.
A little bit skirmish, jungle and jungle action. Not so good at landing these double ups. Misfortune. Alright, so the jungle's backed away. It looks like Shaq won out the trade for the Scuttle Crab and River.
Okay, Maokai parking his passive. Try to get as much damage as he can get.
He opted. Oh, big double up bot lane. Bino opted into getting the refillable potion. You can tell that he loves popping those potions, but we have a big gank coming from Shaq, going for his early game as usual. Excellent flash out from Echo.
And Maokai is getting harassed tremendously, but he's still finding the opportunity to farm. Okay, Orange
That's the
getting his
power
knock
of
off.
Sap Magic.
Getting his proc off.
Ooh, chains go the wrong way from Vega. Game is going very differently for Bino than in his first game on Maokai did. Sap Magic still putting in a lot of work and keeping him in the lane, but he is definitely getting poked down from this GP. But still has a corrupting potion left, and this could be a kill right.
Yep,
down.
another kill,
Most of the
another flash.
Flashes back.
Falling
Spawn in the
in.
queue.
Procs in the corrupted potion and the Q, and it was over. He knew at that moment, you know, he has experience with this GP. He knows how to play this character. And even
Yeah,
from the
once-
first day,
That barrel chain hit, it was done. He was slowed, had to force the flash, and more plays bought.
Okay,
Big flash.
a flash.
Here's that answer, like you said.
and he procs the cleanse and get out of there.
Talks of a good ADC there. He knew that the Ramos pick was going to be big and targeted towards him, so he brought cleanse to this game, folks. Got out of there. If not for that cleanse, it definitely would have ended in a kill on that Yasuo.
And that's going to help him a lot in the late game. It's going to allow him to be as elusive as he can be to get those necessary kills. And you know, at least with characters like MF and Morgana, his win wall can counter them tremendously.
So we have a first here. Team LME is actually not rotating to the Drake first because they are so behind, and they might be getting first Drake this time instead. Excellent ult from Ty, keeping this mid lane locked down here as his team does what they can to get this Drake.
Okay, and they're going to disengage, leaving the dragon because they know they were taking too much damage.
Was able to clear that wave bot really quick that had built up so that they could go for the Drake. But since Yasuo was so fast with his whirlwind and being able to clear those minions, they were able to rotate towards the Drake since their jungle was there and stop Jamaica.
Okay, GP pushing in as hard as he can, 2 levels ahead of Bino,
Things are not looking good for him right now up there.
especially with that first blood next kill restricting his farm and harassing him. Yeah, he's not looking so well. He really needs some help from Shaq. And Shaq is just a little bit behind on the ganks. I mean, he's been ahead, but the kills, they were able to get the necessary flashes, but he needs to come in just a little bit more just to enable his team, because he's done that every single game that we've commentated thus far.
And it's been really interesting seeing him pretty much farm now instead. And I've been looking at his jungle pathing, and of Team Jamaica's lanes have been pushed, so he has a lot of different places he can try to gank. He just hasn't, and I'm not sure what the communication is for Team LME right now as to why he isn't. But I guess he might be just waiting for 6. We'll have to see. He's about to get it probably next 2 or 3 camps.
Yeah, see, their top and their mid has already, at a disadvantage, already given up 3 kills. So what they're doing, they're just farming just to wait until Yasuo can, you know, get that power spike necessary, and that's what they did last game. You know, with last game, their mid was already popping off, but they have to put all of their eggs in this one basket at this point. Think he just pushing in Maokai at leisure. Okay, getting some turret damage. He's doing his best. Rocking Undying Grass. Okay, shot. He's aware. But on the other hand, Jamaica Me Angry is looking up for the counter gang. Hopefully. Alright, and he's gonna go in directly.
And he knows Maokai has no flash, gets a great taunt.
Killing spree.
Nice disengage, but just not enough in the tank to stay alive.
Yeah, at least for me, if Shaq was just a little bit earlier, his teammate was, needed and then possibly could have gotten the double kill because he did a lot of damage at that moment before he died. Okay, got a big initiate on pause. That's the Yasuo combo. Not much they can do. Okay, he runs away with Sweeping Blade. A great Q on Morgana. All right, we got a big ulti from Vega. Yes, he got the ulti on him. Jamaica Me Angry trying to get in. Gets auto attack and he moves back. And just like that, Jamaica is already ahead by 6 kills, 4K, looking really strong, playing really well. No objectives taken, but they've been showing this lane pressure and great roaming.
Scott and Mako making it look like they're smurfing down there with that play just now. Excellent Morgana engage with the ultimate, and MF holding her ult until the wind wall was down and out of the way for sure, and getting a huge ult off securing those kills down there.
Yeah, but that Morgana Q was so beautiful, especially when he was using Sweeping Blade, moving around. That was clutch. Okay, I still feel as if both teams are still kind of scared to try get that dragon pressure. Because, essentially around objectives, a lot of people die. Okay, seems like there's going to be a little bit of wrath. Ty doing this combo. We have some movement from the rest of the team. Tries to get away. They're making me angry, just waiting on the team. Gets knock-up.
Oh, excellent disengage from Jamaica Me Angry. Got a quad knock-up on Rammus. Not easy to do there, folks. That was beautiful. But Ty did a great job keeping his composure, getting out of there as a 4-man collapse on him. Team is looking like they're going to get a Drake because of it.
Okay, yeah,
all their ultimates are still on cooldown. Very important. But LME can't even try to come and see what's happening here. They just gave the first Drake. Importantly, we barely caught it on the screen, but Team LME got on the board and kills when Vega actually 1v1 tied mid. So they're on the board, and that's...
Hey, I'm doing massive amount of damage on the Yasuo.
No, just misfortune things. I'm gonna get you to 3% health and just ult.
We got Rammus speed racing right under the tower.
No way out for the support. DC got out of dodge and left the Nami to die. Fish down.
Okay. We got Bino and GP fighting against each other. Okay, of course, you have Shax inbound. Trying to see what he can do. Doesn't want to use his ulti yet. Going to proc his ulti. Can he be able to sustain it? Was not.
That was a little bit of a poor microplay there from. He scurvied a little bit too soon, so he did not get out of the route from,
Oh, great combo. Is he able to get it? Oh, and Silas was able to get a multitude of his health back. Okay, we have pawns. They're going for another tower gang. Can they do anything? Proc the taunt, and he will not be able to survive the damage. And this is the Jamaican team going for. They knew that Rammus just has to press one button, and his whole kit is gone.
Not a perfect dive there, but they're getting everything they want from it. First turret is down already. Making sure a great wave control bot lane with this MF pick. Double up does great against waves, make it rain too. So that turret's gone and it's only 12, it's cresting 13 minutes. The turret plates weren't even done yet. See if they decide to make the top bot switch or send their bot lane mid.
Already Jamaica leading by 5K.
Turret
Earth
plating
Dragon
will soon
now
fall.
essentially helping out there, Orin and their Ramus, which who are big tanks on their team.
And the call looks like it is to send that bot lane that already got a turret side now, so they're going to be working on that one. Quite able to get the clap there, but still some nice poke coming out, forcing him to keep using those potions. Even though they are behind, Tommy is doing a great job of keeping vision on the map in the most crucial places. But look at the bot half of the map, pushing up and get this turret, so it is bright everywhere leading up. So that's why I knew this gangplank was on the way. They get a good stop, cross out right in the Yasuo ultimate. Could be death, but there is the GP Global lending help. It goes down.
Wasn't able to survive that damage. Okay, we got Ty going in for ulti, tower diving. Okay, we got Ramus trying to go for a tower dive. Was able to get the kill.
By forcing an ultimate out of Nami and still securing the kill because of his jungler knowing how to move. Very well done by them. Excellent Bellows Breath. Great knock up. But healing
Blue
from this
team's
Silas
turret has been
keeps it into the
destroyed.
lane.
Okay, now he's gonna proc Rift Arrow, and he's gonna get a nice little turret goal for the rest
Red
of his
team's
team.
turret has been destroyed.
Rift Arrow with the true damage charge always takes 2 plates, so that turret went down.
Or thy flesh will feed the gods.
Because of that great vision bot side, they were able to pick up the turret as well after that Yasuo, I guess, play. So, Team LME, getting stuff back in return. There's still 70 kills in the hole and 1 dragon less, but definitely looking up for them. They're making some plays.
Okay, now we have Team Trinidad moving in, warden on Dragon, preparing for it. Okay, GP has the teleport. They're gonna try to initiate a fight. Look, boy, gonna take out the pink ward.
Very good job clearing that vision. Right now, I need to check the ultimates. Ornn is about to come off cooldown, but everybody else has theirs.
Okay, gets the Ramus proc on it. Tries to get the knock up. Yasuo not able to follow. Silence to take that ulti. Gets a global
The
with the
disengage
GP
call
ulti.
from GP. There's the silence knock up. Be pouring in damage, and Yasuo's gonna go down. Excellent pick from the Ramus. There's the Ornn ult. Going up, bowling.
Okay,
The kill is silent.
GP doing a great deal of damage to the
Zero so
Maokai.
far. Onto the back line. Flashes everywhere, but GP still pursuing. MF is already there.
Rampage.
Magic not gonna be able to keep
Red
you alive,
team's
but
turret has been destroyed.
now we are looking at a 4-0, and MF continues to get the A's.
Kill.
And that was it.
Ace.
Team Jamaica just pushing in
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
every aspect of their league. And this is what you normally see. You thought that Trinidad, had objective control, but they just came out and showed them.
Yeah, in that very extended team fight, Team Jamaica flexing their muscles and their team synergy to know, hey, I'm going in here. Hey, I'm engaging here. Let's go for this. Let's not go for this. Back up. Wait for me to get to my Ornn ultimate. Very well executed by them, and now they're going to get a Drake on the back end of that. They already picked up a turret, so things are going well into their way.
Blue team has slain the dragon.
I mean, even with this type of lead, Trinidad is still managing, to keep up. They have not much kills, but they're only down by so much. So they're doing a great job still hanging in. 'Cause as long as you keep it to late game, you can get some long respawn timers and totally change the game
Blue
around.
team's turret has been destroyed.
So they're really patient. If Jamaica don't play this well, they can lose it. We've all seen the
So
game like that.
yeah, so this game is still far from over. Even with an 8K goal lead, LME can still get back into it. Look at what Maokai is able to do against 3 people. He stays alive forever and still does a bunch of damage to the Ramas. Things are not over yet, folks. Yasuo is a late game hyper carry, so is GP, but Yasuo, if they land their ultimates in sync,
Yeah,
the
just like
team might
last
just be
time.
over.
And that's what was happening, and that's what they built for. But see, they're not getting to that stage where they can freak out and take on
Red
their whole
team's
team.
turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, so in the fight in the jungle, things are very disorganized for LME. The Gragas ulted and Yasuo wasn't able to capitalize. Nami ulted, he wasn't able to capitalize. He wasn't able to ult until Silas used his E, so I thought it went wrong. But if everything goes right in the team fight, even though there's so much gold down, they can still win it. Turn spawning in less than 30 seconds. It looks like Team Jamaica is trying to press to get this last turret down. That way they can keep vision over this side of the jungle and force them to come and check them at it.
Okay, we have a little bit of war checks. We have Ty, most likely proccing the damage on the turret, doing as much damage as they can. They're just gonna let them get the turret in their face. Gets the combo. You see
Big
they're gonna
ol' demolish.
Get ignite on the Maokai.
So much CC coming in from Team Jamaica. Make it rain, barrel combo, and Morgana Q. There is no way that top lane was getting out of there.
Especially with the 2 reds, there's nothing you can do.
Jamaica's not satisfied with that. They said they want this turret. They're trying to take it. Look at that barrel combo on Nami. Nami's going down. Plus, didn't even get to use the second part of the ultimate that he stole. This is huge.
A huge lead.
See the power of Team Jamaica coming out just from laying down all those ultimates once.
Yep, especially the sheer fact that they went in him, but they pushed so well, and people didn't even notice. Look at bot lane, look at top lane. They have so many choices at this point. They can go straight to Baron.
The power of wave control on display here, folks. This is a really cool back end animation on Morgana. Holy cow.
Okay, they're just gonna get a good reset. They already know that they have in here pushing. GP's pushing bottom, waiting for the rest of the team to get close to the Baron, and then they're just gonna go for it.
Alright, so the scariest about this right now is the ornaments haven't even come through yet for Team Jamaica. He's about to hit level 14. He's gonna start upgrading those items for his team. He already has his Abyssal Mass upgraded and his Sunfire, so things are about to get real wacky. Even worse now. Good news for Team LME is that Yasuo has his Phantom Dancer and his Greaves now, and he's working towards that IE. So things are going to get better for them once he acquires that, if they can make it through that. Team Jamaica looking to start the Drake, the Baron.
They're doing quite a bit of damage on this Baron, not as fast as they can. We have Rammus zooming across the stage, trying to meet them right at Baron.
Currently,
so get the steal.
Not a 50-50 smite right now. The Team Jamaica has no jungler there. He makes it in time. It's still a 50-50. Gragas, Nami ult, Gragas cast in, and MF secures the Baron.
Okay, now they're gonna rotate straight the Dragon. Not the Dragon Soldiers yet, you know, since they had a slow start on the Dragon, but they're just gonna get these objectives.
They're looking at getting onto that soul point. Alright. On decides that this is the fight he wants to take. I don't know if you should go there, but this is a Ed mid laner. He's tanky, but freaking pump out damage when he's ready.
Yeah, Orin does quite a bit, man. Very underestimated. They're not even worried, but the Dragon trying to get the initiate, but the Rammus gets a flash. It's the
It's an engagement
knockoff.
round. This is a
Gets-
4v5. They know they can just muscle this down with this Baron and end this game. Yasuo's still alive. Good cleanse. Flashes out. His jungler will pay the price for it. Maybe
Okay,
look at
GP just
maybe
running
look at
in.
very ham and disrespectful, dies for it.
Gaze not attacking the turret, showcasing that they won
Red
this
team's
first
turret
match
has been
easily.
destroyed.
Kai back in looking for some hero mode. Yasuo gets an ultimate. MF finally a shutdown. No perfect KDA in this series for you, Chad. But
Okay, we've got a big flash. Okay, Orange trying to fight.
Unstoppable.
Okay, and Ty was
takes
still
the
able to
Yasuo
get
down
the
in a
kill.
1v3. What is this madness? This champion. He's
Yeah,
calling
Orange.
the Ornhorn again, going for the Nami no way. Oh my gosh, big flash out to save her life. But she's still,
Oh, was a tried to get it.
excellent last second heal. Morgana looking to go down. Here comes the Silas steal on the Ornn. TP back in. Jamaica looking like they're trying to put on their throw pants, but there it is. Securing the kill on the Maokai. The ultimate up. They get some defense for our team, and everybody backs away, taking some slow time now.
Okay, Dragon's still off. Jamaica just pushing the objective. They have the Nexus open. They have no options at this point. They got GP farming doing a great job.
Blue team slain dragon.
All right, and still was able to get the Dragon.
Excellent block shield from Morgana to save her MF there. She was caught out of position by the enemy jungler, but they turn the play right around. Looks like they're going to pick up all these kills on the back of it. Or for nothing plus Drake. That is the power of GP Global right there. Those cannon fodder came in and boom, just got the game open for them.
And now they can go straight for an easy Nexus. No worries in the world. All right. All right, get the auto attacks, get the nice ace, taunt a little bit, and we take your turn. Oh, well, Nexus, but they have to go back.
Oh my gosh, all that damage on spawn.
Red team's inhibitor has been destroyed.
Hey, that's
Final
like
fight,
this is gonna
final fight
make-
setup. Excellent ulti steal from Silas, but the people just get to walk away from him because he's so squishy he can't even stay in them.
Okay, gets the ulti on MF.
Shut down.
Chasing it down. I see
It goes from Yasuo, but Yasuo goes down.
tied us to
Rest of
too
his team
much
looking to
damage.
follow. I doing way too much damage, and GP is just shooting everybody.
Rampage.
This is definitely the end of the game, folks. Game 1 going to Team Jamaica in a very convincing fashion. 32-7. For a 10k goal lead.
That was a big difference. Game 1 goes to Jamaica. A great display of not just objective control, but minion wave control. They pushed every single lane and rotated tremendously. I'm not sure if Shaq was really shaky this game, but it was a lot of jungle difference.
You got the craps thing going on here. He either comes in a shock or shaky. And back into the action, picks and bans of Game 2 of LME versus Team Jamaica. Doctors. Word on the street was that somebody was asking for a game with no bans, and that the other team was saying, Game 5, no bans. So, hopefully we make it to Game 5, folks. We get to see everybody on comfort picks stuff. But now we got to get past Game 2 and 3 when that happens. So, and so far, Kaisa and Cled off the table again. Looks like Team LME opted for a side change this game.
I smell fear.
Yeah, I do agree.
LME looking to be sticking to the same bands from the last picks and bans. Make it
Weak-willed fools.
switching up theirs.
Well, now I'm just mad.
Alright, so same 1, 2, 3 bands from LME, but not quite the same from Team Jamaica. So let's see what they decide to opt into with a little more freedom on LME's side.
Yeah, I've seen some very curious bans on both sides, getting rid of the Malzahar, the Elise and the Kaiser, the Zack, Shaivan and Kled. You know, those three characters are really strong, but we got the your pick, Vino.
So Team Jamaica had banned it away last time, so this time he does not waste any time picking up that Yorick. Also known as Baby Nasus. We saw him on that pick yesterday, and he did exactly what he is supposed to be doing on that. Taking turrets, challenging anybody that comes to try and stop him, putting spooky ghosts on him, and killing him. Jamaica bringing some new champions to the series as well, bringing out the Aurelia, was banned away last time, and the Yumi. Alright, heading in the second bonds. That Lee Sin gone as they're trying to target junglers because that ADC, which can be a mid or support, even though Queen has been more support picky these days. Looks like bot and could be top lanes for both teams selected. For junglers being taken away from LME by Team Jamaica. Not seeing Shaq on Olaf at all yet, so that's an interesting ban going towards him, but I guess just trying to thin his pool out as much as they can.
Who dares defy my will?
Let me deciding that J4 is someone they don't want to deal with. Very important because they have a low mobility DC like Ashe. So getting someone that's very high and sticky like J4 out is very good for them.
Yeah, I do love the Swain pick. That's super scary. That can catch any person out of the building, especially with the CC from Ashe. Yeah. Whoa, a Skarno. I'm sorry, I'm a little shocked by this.
Oh, that's okay. Captain Flowers would be proud right now. Jamaica bringing in the Skarner. The Scorpion comes on the field. We're gonna see Spires all game. It's for Spires. I love it. Free 10 goal at the start of the game. Tastes so good. Picking into that, we have someone tanky as well. We got a Mumu and Blitzcrank. So it's gonna be Swain mid. All right. This is gonna be a game, folks. Jamaica trying to decide on this final pick. And Ty says, "Let me show you how to play this Silas properly. Here it is. I got you, bud." Team Jamaica opting into the Yumi Ezreal. We saw Team Bahamas play earlier. Raven's gonna be on Irelia. I don't think we've seen that from him in this tournament yet. This is gonna be very nice to see. And we definitely have not seen Jamaica be crazy on this Skarner yet, Chill. So this is gonna be a fun one.
Yeah, this is gonna be a fun one, and this is gonna make it really hard for Trinidad because that'll make them one step closer to the game that they need to win to close out this series.
And confirming for everybody, I did say it earlier. I said Game 5. In case everybody doesn't know, this is a best of 5. So Game 1 went to Jamaica, but very easily, LME could turn it on here. They got a very nasty team comp to get into. Mumu, very, very known for wombo combos. So he puts that ult down, and you have someone like a Swain on top of that, just hitting everybody, shocking them. Be huge. As usual, we get into our spectators late because, we don't want anybody to accuse anybody else of cheating. Thank you, Riot, for that. So, looking at these teams, we always have to examine what win conditions look like for them. So, Chill, any thoughts on that?
Any thought? Oh, in that aspect, man, like I don't even know because so much things can go wrong with these games, especially people can shift their whole play style in a matter of seconds through a loss. Because this can be a big upset if Trinidad can, they'd have to play those objectives even tighter than before because Shaq was the key component to the team. If he doesn't perform, the rest of the team doesn't perform, and I've been noticing that. But here's the difference. With the Jamaican team, everyone on their team can pop off. That's what happens when everyone is generally good on a team. When you force a lot of carrying aspects to one player, because Veg didn't pop off as well because he was not able to move in and get those effective kills because he was able to stagnate him by keeping him mid, pushing the other lanes, and that was it.
Yeah, he definitely has hands full against that Orin last game. Looking at these teams, like you said, Shaq seems to be the big catalyst for Team LME. He gets that early game flowing for his team, gets those early kills. He's a very aggressive jungler. So him on the Amumu is actually a really good pick. Those level 3 ganks can be huge. He gets the bandage toss, and it could be a kill, especially if he takes that lane, lock somebody down for a second, and an Ash Blitzcrank is going to execute on that kill. So interesting thing we have here. Looking at Team Jamaica's team, gotta do the Silas check. They have a Mumu, and so if Silas steals that ultimate, that could be huge and end the team fight by itself.
We don't want to see that because that will be dirty.
I'm definitely thinking that's why they picked up that Silas pick, not just because Ty wanted to show up Vega. That it just was a really smart pick because he picked that last and he got to see everything he could take. He could take an Ashe ultimate, a Blitzcrank ultimate, like so much
options, deadly options. I mean, him even picking Swain ultimate can really mess them up. He has too much good ultimates to pick from. He can take Ashe ultimate, initiate, even a Blitzcrank. That very questionable. Picking that's why I don't ever really like to see Silas, because he's just one of those characters that can just kind of do it all.
Yep.
He's amazing sustain, but we forget we got to do the skin check. Unfortunately, we already see two competitors for number 1 and 2 spot. You got to give it to hard Seeker Yumi.
It's probably the toughest skin check for me so far. I really don't know. I'm teetering. I'm teetering between, because I love the story behind Amumu's
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
skin, but I think I'm gonna stick with you on the Yumi pick skin.
Because the meow Yorick thing, whatever that
30
is.
seconds until minions spawn.
Oh,
Yeah, we
got
already
a-
know how I feel about that one. Anybody was watching
Summoner has
yesterday,
disconnected.
so it's not for me. Oh, technical difficulties. We gotta disconnect on tie real quick.
Okay, usually in these settings, you got about 15 minutes. Well, 10 to 15, depends.
A summoner has reconnected.
Right, it looks like we got the reconnect. Let's give it a second. While we're waiting on that chill, I want to talk about something we didn't touch on. That's Bravy's Irelia top lane. Irelia, in my opinion, is one of those champions in the game right now that just once they remade her, her kit is just so she has such a powerful kit. There's so much in it, and if he gets going, like you said, anybody on the team could pop off and carry the game or be that that.
Yeah, because they have Yumi.
Oh.
Yumi can set the pace because she can literally glide across the whole team fight, and Yumi being there, that can shut down. But they have some big tanks. Look at that right there. They have Swain, AP tank, Yorick, hard tank, Amumu. I'm not sure what he's gonna do. Probably a hybrid, and then make up Blitz. They have options.
A summoner has reconnected.
I'd imagine that this is not going to be Grenade Amumu because it doesn't need to be. I expect him to go a bit tankier, but yeah, I mean, you never know. That might be what they're looking for, is just end the fight right away. Once again, no early game shenanigans. At least everybody's getting to the lane. No quick first blood this time.
Not at all. They're playing it pretty slow this time. They don't want things to get spiraled out of control. They're really looking for this opportunity to end this game appropriately and in order.
Last game, Bino just got caught in a bad spot. So things starting out even right now. Everybody in their own jungle and in their own lanes getting. I already showing that early aggression.
They're already parking the Conqueror. Oh, great pull.
Big hook from Blitzcrank. Yumi ignited.
Not much they
Not
can
just
do.
onto her ADC.
Oh,
There it
and
is.
was able
She's
to get
on
him?
tight.
Big ignite.
Flash with Ezreal. Yumi gets the kill. It's back onto Ezreal. Blitzcrank
Okay. Can
won't be
he
able to
clutch
steal
it?
either of these kills.
Oh, the only issue with that right there was that Blitzcrank was an auto-way. He'd have probably been able to get the kill on Yumi since she is, the worst health and everything in the game.
So I think what happened there is enough minions died. Yumi to get the level needed to get onto Ezreal.
And that was very unfortunate because that was just definitely in their favor.
Yeah, that was a great hook. Put a lot of distance in between the Yumi and the Ezreal. Definitely put a lot of damage on her, but just was not able to secure the kill before he can get back to the Ezreal and heal him up and make sure he can sustain that fight against the Ashen and Blitzcrank.
And if you notice, even though there wasn't no mishaps, Jamaica was still able to get 2 kills less than 5 minutes. Already setting the tone for the game.
Definitely a good start for them. They already have Ezreal backing and getting his tier. That is crucial. Stacking before 5 minutes.
That is crazy. That's the fact that they're able to do that so well.
Time is the chains. You're gonna be able to just walk out of it. Amumu goes in. I shock him. Big flash from Vega, but still not able to secure the kill. Scrank hook goes a little short.
Team double
It's a
kill.
knock up, but another double going over nothing. Team Jamaica. You can see the plays that they were trying to make from LME, but just not able to get quite there on the executes. Team Jamaica limping away with very low health bars. There's the power of your engage, but I really are using that stun. There's that big kid that I was talking about. She has her big claws out now. We damaged in and out of minions.
Not able to do much.
Be coming in from Ty. Gets the chains. Knocked out AoE. Yorick not going to be enough to get away.
And just like this, less than 5 minutes, 5 kills. Jamaica showing that they're not here to come mess around. They've been. I'm just speechless on just the fact that they're able to be so aggressive, so tactically aggressive, get kills without getting themselves punished and doing no reckless movement. That's an
Right now,
efficient team.
I know they're looking like they got some C9 plot armor on them right now because plays they're making happen. I've just progression. You don't see an Ezreal essence shifting in this early, but the aggression from them. They pay for it this time though.
Okay, big predator trying to move them back.
All right, LME finally on the board. Pick up there from Blitzcrank, knowing that he could get the hook and they can secure that kill on Ezreal, but Ty goes in, steals the ultimate already,
Rampage.
secures the kill. Jay, you talking about that Swain ultimate with chill.
That's gonna be deadly. Okay, already again caught out. Great gang gets a flash. Will he be able to
Minions.
dash? Oh,
He goes
tries
back
to
in.
go right
It's
back
the
in.
Aurelia, it's the Aurelia. He's gonna get the stun. Just cues it.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. I thought there was gonna be able to be a comeback on that one. It wasn't necessary for him to do that. I guess he just wanted to try anyway. But right now,
That was pure limit testing by Ravy there.
yeah,
He had a good idea that he could probably pick up one kill. Almost got the double. Very impressive.
And yet again, they got Jamaica way ahead
Red team has slain the
of
dragon.
Trinidad getting the dragon, early dragon.
Drake's for nothing for Skarner because of his Spire. So much attack speed, losing any mana. Just easy to take.
Unfortunately, as we can see all of the characters in the game, Skarn is probably the one I don't really like seeing played as often, maybe because his style is not fun to watch. Compared to you seeing Swain and Silas, the multitude of these characters. I mean, even Blitzcrank, the Q is kind of funny when it lands on you because that's sheer death. Okay, we got some pings. Wonder where Silas is coming. Coming for a big gang bot lane. Takes Ash Arrow.
That is just awesome. That's what Silas is about. Just walks down there. Oh, no play me with. Well, I'm just going to take this ultimate for my troubles. Later.
And that's a great disengage right there. If they get ganged by the jungler, throw it in their face, leave. Whoa, that went through. That was awesome. Okay, going Finn Vade taking his jungle and getting out of there.
Here comes the Skarner gang. Impale going big. Ash ultimate saving the Blitzcrank.
All right, not in the tower range, getting as much damage as he can safely. Okay, we got a big teleport coming in. We got Ash getting the finish. Oh, ultis the Ash gets the damage. And he's
Return of that
unstoppable.
ultimate from earlier. The
Okay.
3v2.
All right, getting the flash, getting out of there. Still gonna turn around. They have some big damage. Mumu ulti stopping him. All right, they got Yumi empowering him. Mumu can't do anything. Has the flash away.
Godlike.
Oh my gosh. Pi continues to flex his muscle, knowing his champions, knowing the damage they can do. Cures a kill on the turret.
Get as much damage. Flashes in, gets another ability. Gonna coming in. And Bike was able to get a double kill.
Ooh, Vega coming in with a huge outplay on the enemy jungle and ADC. Chad missed two crucial um kill shots in that exchange, so he was able to die there.
Okay, trying to get the proc, get the two dashes, does a lot of damage. Big flash. Maybe
Forcing the
demon
flash
getting him
out.
out of there.
Forcing the flash on top lane. That really is engaged right there. Huge damage in a split sec. Essence Flux out of the queue. It's a good poke in. So we're getting past the 11-minute mark right here. Taking stock. Team Jamaica already at a 4K goal lead and going strong. They haven't even got it through turret plates. Just sheer laning.
Okay, we might see some movement from Mumu. Okay, gets the ulti on Ezreal. You already used the Exit Flash, gets the flash and out of there. And Skarner's coming in, big damage. Trying to do as much as he can. Yumi helping it out. Oh, tries to flash away. Also procs the ulti on Blitzcrank. Blitzcrank tries to silence and not able to sustain the damage. Drags him back to the team and they're able to get 2 kills out of that. Alright, now they're gonna get massive damage on this turret.
That looked like a lot of poor communication there from LME. Just Blitz and Amumu going for a Q in the same spot. Just not the best way to layer CC, but there you go. Clean cleanse from Ash, but she does not escape with her life. Still goes down. I'm waiting to try and execute this game, but it's not enough damage. You'd be looking very disrespectful. Oh my gosh. You're not taking a
Aurelia going in as well. In all aspects, all lanes are winning extremely hard. They haven't even gone for Dragon yet. 2 towers down. Getting into the 10k area lead.
This is huge. They have gotten everything this game so far.
Grabbing a Skarner into the Blitzcrank, not the best choice. Gets the Mumu ulti proc, takes him down. We get a teleport coming from top lane.
Teleports, there we go.
Alright, we got Ty coming in, gets the knock.
Kill.
Mumu's
now worth
out
it.
of position.
Yeah,
Trying to get the
definitely.
auto attack. Right, gets another kill. Now they can get Dragon, but they're gonna push, use this advantage since they don't have the jungler.
Ash doing what she can, sitting at about a solid 10 farm under her lane opponent.
Turret plating will
The
soon
real
fall.
disparaging thing here is the top lane farm difference. Good lord. AV making it look easy up there against Bino.
I think one of the reasons why Yorick lost the lane because look at his build.
X.
Okay, Bay disengage, trying to keep the Mumu at Bay. Alright, Yumi trying to power him, big flush, lane comes in. Mumu is still out of position.
Killing spree.
Real charge, getting a lot of damage. Drags him back.
Toronto
into
moves
the team.
so fast in those spires. Did you guys see that just now? Between his passive move speed and the spire, good lord.
Deja vu. You know, initial D music starts to come out and you just press R and it's over. Alright, another free dragon.
Red team has slain the dragon.
Then look at this, 15 minutes. Already getting their third tower. 2 dragons. Like, that's extreme objective control. Things not looking good, too good for last minute entry.
Right, passing the 15-minute mark, they got that super big goal lead. Chill. Let's start off the year crafting a way for LME to get back into this game. What do you think could
Yeah.
happen to make this work?
Honestly, we've seen the objective control between Jamaica and Trinidad, and it's a world of a difference. You know, unfortunately, you know, they're trying to pick it together, but they just know exactly when to go in, when to execute, when to push in, and there's so much synergy between this team.
Definitely,
Mhm.
definitely big brain plays going on. They move as a unit, almost like an ant colony. They're always ready for the
Yeah.
plays. They TP first, rotate first.
Even when they're not together, they're still playing together, which is crazy. You know, even though you might not be with your teammates, you still have to find the opportunities to alleviate pressure in some type of way, either pushing, getting towers, baiting out, you know, a ward, trying to get a gank a pick, and they've been doing that. And look at this. Every time you see them, oh, gets a great pull. But Donya's to try to get away from the damage. She still dies. Okay, getting caught out of position. They're trying their best. Jerome was able to get that whole park on the blitzcrank. Now we're heading to the 20-minute phase. You know, they have a few seconds to set up for Shelly. If they're gonna get Rift Herald, that would kind of conclude the game. It's gonna be even harder to get out this point because they're going into their 4th turret.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
And they're putting it pretty safe right now. Always staying together. Getting some pretty deep wards. Don't see anything on Trinidad's part. Goes back in, gets a great deal of damage. Versus him down. Yumi still giving him the sustaining need. Going under the tower.
Red team double kill.
That was lovely. You know, you have Yumi empowering Silas, and he takes Swain's ulti. There's no killing this man. Okay, we get an answer from Bino trying his best.
Rampage.
And tower dive, but the Ezreal is too good right now. Going for another turret. In the meantime, we do have Jamaica Me Angry getting the Rift Herald so
Blue
they can
team's
have
turret has
even
been
more
destroyed.
pressure. Did we get an inhibitor down?
Blue team's inhibitor has been destroyed.
Okay, trying to create a fight. Still behind by a lot. And there comes another dragon. 18 seconds.
So at this point, with the melodious way that Team Jamaica is playing this, the only way I can see LME getting back in this is maybe a Baron throw into a lot more coming out of Team Jamaica. They would have to capitalize on a lot.
Okay, look at that. Doing a lot of damage and actually was
Shut down.
not able to sustain the damage. But it prevents her from even trying to stop dragon. So another free dragon on Jamaican's part.
Team has
Jamaica's
slain the
part.
dragon.
Alright. Already in the third dragon. Next 5 minutes. You know, that's the determination of the game. That's what I've been noticing. They end the game literally immediately after they have sold, they get another objective and they just close it out. They don't waste no time.
Yorick finally able, what Yorick does, Baby Nasus, this third top lane. First for the game for Team LME, but it still doesn't go down because Ezreal's here. He is
Yeah, he's
more
really strong. He already has a tear, already has Trinity Force. We got Skarner inbound with Predator.
Unstoppable.
Richard gets an easy auto attacks. Because, you know, right now, you know, Yorick was not able to finish any items. Not really looking too good. And we got Silas tying it down. Trinidad
Yeah,
just scrambling all over the place, not knowing what to do in this game.
yeah, honestly, the game kind of looks like Bino's inventory right now for LME. It's sad to say. It's just like he looks like he's not quite sure what he wanted to do, and it looks like the whole team isn't quite sure what they want to do right now to try and do anything to stop this big snowball known as Team Jamaica coming at them.
You know, and this is the big issue that when I have teams, when they always have a set way, you know, of only enabling a, you know, a play on the team, they can't do anything but that. You know, now the fact that their team isn't popping off and, you know, Shot isn't getting the necessary ganks, they're just falling apart. Okay, big dive.
Shut down.
On the other hand, they're just gonna get the rest of that team. We got Aurelia tower diver, not able to get the kill. Skarner ultis him, brings him back into the team, try to get as much damage as he gets the blitzcrank Q. Aurelia not able to get out of there. She's still alive. Okay, Ezreal have a lot of damage because of Tear, trying to get out of there, throwing out some Qs. And now they can still go for an inhibitor.
Or you chill. Give me healing.
Yeah, I'm actually not sure on what Trinidad can do. You know, they have a lot of damage. We have a big teleport coming in from Aurelia, and she's super strong right now. Oh, Silas, on the other hand, takes it from a move, but uses his own tactic against him and gets a lot of kills from that. That's very smart.
Yeah.
At least gets the movement speed, uses Amumu's ulti, release the combo.
Team's inhibitor has been
Yeah, that
This
was
is what I said.
great. Great microplay from Titus there. He got the Mumu twitch, switched to the lowest health target, takes Blitzcrank out, switches to the next lowest health target, and his teams get so much from it. They're looking to finish this base.
And this is what I've seen considerably by Team Jamaica. They know they had a certain lead, a certain point in the game, they just ended. Not even needing the soul.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Just getting some more damage in. And Jamaica, taking their sweet time. Oh, Scarlet pulls him out. Oh, the disrespect, but not quite in time. Team Jamaica takes game 2, folks. Also convincing.
As a heads up, folks, this is a best of 5, so they still need one more to actually officially win. So feel free to stay tuned and wait for some more games.
And currently just wait out, and this is going to be game point, the final point in the tournament. If last minute entry can do a reverse 3-0.
So it was Dr. Birds who won just now. Currently, the score is 2-0 for Dr. Birds. Again, it's a best of 5. So if they win once more, then they win the game. If Lord, what's the name again? Last minute entry wins, then it goes on into another game until, it's best of 5.
All right, folks. On to game 3 and what could be the final game of our series: Team Jamaica versus Team LME. Let's see what they got in the tank. LME definitely looking for the reverse sweep at this point. I mean, that's all they can do to win this series. So let's see if they keep those bans the same, or if they try to open up something new to see if they can pick something else up. Team Jamaica with the no ban. LME respecting the first no ban with a no ban of their own.
Wait, so if this is a no ban right now, is because I know Team Jamaica said that Game 5 would have been a no ban.
And yeah, they're doing it because it's game point.
It is game point, so I believe that is why they're respecting that. Man, that's to let them put all the cards on the table. They got their power seat right now, so let's do them for the showmanship and their, I guess.
But this would also mean that but apparently both teams are admitting that this is probably going to be the last match.
Yeah. Respect goes out to players that understand where they sit at, skill-wise. It's very difficult to admit when you find an adversary that's better than you, or that it's more than formidable for them to lose to you. So they're probably just trying to be real with themselves where they stand. Oh, it is not impossible. Like we talk about in League of Legends, on any day, any team can lose to any other team. It just depends on the day. But this is the do or die game for LME, so we will see what they have left in the tank here after very convincing wins from Team Jamaica. So let's see what happens. Looks like they're going to keep the no bans going. I'm not quite sure why they're waiting most of the time for the no bans, because you could just click none, but be it from me. I'm excited for, though, is we get to see Ravio on this Kled that has been banned out in every single game that we have streamed with him in it. So I'm curious to see how he plays on that. Goes back to the York from the last game. Not too much success on that pick. So we'll see how he does against
that was a big stomp. But if that's your main, keep going at it. You learn from your losses. Okay, now we get a Brian pick. This is the first time we've seen this character the whole tournament.
I do believe this is the first lock-in we have seen of Brand for the tournament that will be played. So this is interesting. Some picks so far that have not been banned away at all. I don't know if they just didn't have the right comp to be picked anyway, because the comp they needed was banned. But let's see if the no ban continues. Each side has a top laner locked in. Team LME has their mid lane and ADC, or I mean, Echo could go jungle, so see what goes on there. Really, another strong flex pick on Team Jamaica, so. The no banning continues. So we're probably without 5 no bans on both sides. Leaves everything up for each player. Israel seems to be the go-to for Chad, so I'd imagine that's what he's gonna have as the ADC on that team. Who does LME is missing? Probably their jungler.
Mm-hmm.
You had J4 banned away from them, I think a bit. So maybe J4. But we'll see. He's an early game playmaking champion. We know Shaq likes that, so happens there.
Yeah, we got a little Blanc pick. So that's Echo Jungle. And that's gonna be a lot of movement for the Trinidad team. With Jamaica on the other hand can pick Silas.
Right now, Team Jamaica, facing a very AP heavy team up against an Echo and a LeBlanc. Very assassin heavy team. Lucian is also front loaded damage, so they pick a Nautilus and a Jhin to round out their comp. So they're gonna be going with the Irelia mid. And wait a second. Is it Irelia jungle? Leona Lucian bot lane locked in for LME. One of the most dangerous bot lanes in the game, in my opinion. The procs between Leona's passive and Lucian's passive just too strong. So Nautilus Jhin, another good bot lane, but they gonna have to be on their toes because if you pour in damage on Jhin, he pops like a balloon. So, interesting team comps that we have here. That is Jungle Brand.
Yeah, these teams right now are just so powerful. Every single character. This is going to be another smorgasbord unless they really go for just purely objectives and pick quick picks. That's Team Jamaica's been going on. I'm not sure if last minute entry can counter this play style, but they're going to try their best. So hopefully have a good game. Might be the upset, might be the reverse 3-0.
I want to stick on this brand like white on rice. I gotta see this work. I am so excited right now, chill. I'm jungle. I have not seen this in any LCS, LEC, LCK. I don't know where this came from. I don't know what Jamaica Be Crazy has in mind. I am so excited to see what happens here, especially against an Echo jungle. Echo goes looking for him early game. He'll pop him like a zit instantly.
And they're just having fun at this point. With the brown jungle. So I don't think I've seen it in a very long time. Probably like 5 or 6 years ago. And that wasn't even long. Okay, now we have the possibly, hopefully not the final game, but Jamaica has really been showing out in all aspects of this game. Just when it comes to farming, leveling up, pushing, freezing, all the things necessary. We have seen some great play from Trinidad, but they just took it a step extra. So what do you think that they can do to possibly reverse three of them? That's a lot of work they have to do, though, and especially for a
Well,
team that knows what to do exactly.
well, chill. This is a very interesting game dynamic they have going on here, going for the no bans, and I, game. Oh, wait a second. I don't know if this is a spectator bug or what, but Vega and Oz didn't switch. Vega has Lucian. Realizing that. Alright. So to answer your question, what I've learned from looking at a lot of LCS interviews and LCK interviews and stuff is that the players, professional players, say that the best way to start their first sweep is to realize that just a series of best of ones. You just gotta play that game. But you're in an even better position now to try and make that best of one great because you have a lot of information as to what enemy team's mindset is in, and bans wise, and what they're trying to do for that day on their comps and what's not. So right now, just a best of one basically. They didn't do any bans, so this is big skill versus skill. Based off the team compositions that we have here, I'd say they should look to try and punish this brand in the jungle as much as they can the game and go from there. Because if he gets out of the jungle level 6 and not punished, it's gonna be ridiculous. Where we have the skins on board, so good old skin check.
That old Legacy Vandal brand, that is such an old skin. That's one of the oldest skins known to man.
Yeah, very good skin there. Ghost Rider status. Shout out to that OG skin, like you said, but
But Leona.
Leona, it is Leona. The backing animation for that Leona
Yeah,
skin
and
is
especially how she runs.
that and the dance. Oh, my favorite thing. She's like ballerina twirls. It's the best. Second place goes to the Irelia skin. I love the project skin line. It's probably my favorite skin line in League of Legends. So it has a special place in my heart. What's coming out? Laying down the law. Don't cross this line. Me doing a good job of staying to get things to happen. Looks like I was not wrong. Pause is on the Blanc bot lane and Vega is on Lucian. So unconventional stuff coming out from both teams this game. So Rift is filled with excitement today, Joe.
Yeah, it's been a long ride for the last 2 days, and we've seen so much different play styles, so many upsets thus far. People just coming out of the shadows and showing that hey, my country's good at league too, and possibly might even bring their stronger characters. We got some harass already on Bino. Okay, on Aurelia and Lucian mid. Yeah, just that bleed is gonna really mess up that character. He did a great job. Okay, missing the Q is no worries. Ravy Demon has just been harassing and pushing him in. There's not much he can do in that manner. He's going to be rotating to red, possibly trying to get a kill on him. Okay, we have a rotation from Shaq himself.
First
Alright, we have a beautiful flashy. Bot lane as well is going for the kills. Is she going to be able to sustain it? No. Okay. Ruby Demon trying his best to stay alive. Will be able to get his companion back. Going back in. That gets the pull back. And he will take that flash. Yeah, the execution. Oh, he took too much damage. Okay. You know, at this moment, I just feel like it's the same thing that's happening over and over. You know, the sheer fact that Jamaica every time is able to get this 2 kills before 5 minutes.
I mean, we get to see exactly why this Kled is banned away from this man every game because holy cow, he is everywhere on this jungler, not letting Echo up for a second, and he's getting things done top lane too.
Okay, tries to get the stun. And Vino falls. Great mechanics shown in by Team Jamaica, already going in to Echo's jungle yet again, looking for him, taking his red in his face.
He has yet to pick up this red buff. It is crazy right now, Chill.
It is, it's just the amount of disrespect. I wasn't able to get the kill. Kled coming back for a rotation. Alright, trying to bait his teammate. Grabs him up again. There's not much he can do here. Tries to get the E on Jamaica Me Crazy. He has a flash, throws out the Q, gets another flash.
team double kill.
And a double kill.
Making
And
me
that is
crazy.
very unfortunate. Jamaica Me Crazy with a big bait.
So Ravi is sitting at 4-0 on a Kled at Evans. No bans might have been the worst idea that LME had so far. The LB also not going quite well.
Okay. Gets the proc on the stun. Will be able to get in. Yeah, we'll try again a big push on bot lane since they know that they're ahead. Alright, we get Echo possibly coming bot lane for a big gang. And Ravi Demon has been giving Bino such a hard time top lane. I'm not sure what he'd be able to do. I mean, you know, building tank is essential, you know, getting that ninja tabi, you know, not really going for damage. That's his only option. Because, you know, a lot of mistakes that I've seen in this tournament thus far is that, you know, they're losing and they're still building damage rather than, you know, tanking it up, waiting for the late game to transition into the damage phase.
So the first item he built was boots to try and get away from him. Smart, I assume he's going to go straight to Ninja Tabi first, but he is already so far ahead in this lane that it's not going to make much of a difference at all, honestly. The Corrupting Potion will help him maybe stay to get some farm, but top lane is at this point a wash because the Kled is going to win that fight every time. Looking at mid lane, the Lucian wasn't able to secure an early game kill yet, so a lot of people look at when you take ADCs outside of the ADC lane as being a cheese pick, you know, the Vayne tops, the Lucian mids, stuff like that. So the Kalista tops. So not getting too much off of that besides that kill when time is stepped earlier. So things are just going to get worse and worse in that mid lane as Irelia scales up and gets items.
Okay, we got an ulti from Bino not having much mana. Okay, trying to go for a dive. Really, a combo's looking pretty sleek. Won't be able to sustain out the turret damage. Oh, she did.
100-0 for just getting queued once.
All right, was able to save his teammate. Oh no.
Blue team has slain the dragon.
Here we
Let's
go.
pick some kill on the Irelia.
Yeah,
They lose Drake for it.
I'm even surprised that she survived, even with that last turret shot.
All right, so the scoreboard already looking better than it did last game, despite a good early for Kled. Still, things are not terrible. Carrying 10 minutes, they still got a significant goal lead. Jamaica. Jungle Brand escapes with just one death on it to his name.
And
Level
3
6
assists.
now. He's level 6 now, just roaming around looking to use all that firepower.
Gonna go for Scuttle. In the meantime, we have Lucian still trying to hold it down mid. Leona trying to catch Nautilus out of position.
When the supports roam.
Okay, we got a hard engage by Lucian. Aurelia coming and trying to help.
So great damage put onto Mako from LME. But once Irelia shows up, they have to disengage that because we already saw what she could do to Lucian in a matter of 2 seconds. So almost got it again. Look at that. Oh my gosh.
All right. Yeah, she's not getting
Absolute.
engaged since she didn't land her E. But when she
Absolutely.
lands that ulti, gets the 2 procs and lands the E as well, it's beautiful. And Kled tries to take him down, gets a big flash, wasn't able to proc it with the flash.
Shut down.
Okay, get a big shutdown, another tower dive. Brian gets a kill. All right, looking to engage it as well.
4. Just a little bit short on the damage from Jin, but his ult is up, so
They wasn't able to get the proc with the Q. Will they be able to do a lot of damage?
coming in from Kled, who I word.
Or most likely he's gonna tower dive. And as soon as I said,
Yep. That ultimate, that Kled ultimate, Siva ult on steroids. Speaking of which, where's the rework for Siva, right? Help a girl out.
yeah, not really fitness matter really anymore, rather than just movement speed. You need damage, a lot of it, and some crazy ability.
He, I don't know. Siva needs help. Anyway, looking at the game now, just hitting the 12-minute mark. Turtlebait's still up around the map, but Team Jamaica has taken most of them off.
Okay,
3 from mid, 4 from top, 2 from bot. It is
it's
gold
pretty
everywhere.
rough already. Already with a 4K difference. You know, both towers already, 3 towers already less than half, about the same health. Okay, trying to get as much damage as he can. 8 damage coming out of Ravy Demon. Bino.
Just this is gonna sound weird, chill. I just champion that baffles me because I see him, I see is that he's swinging a big spear at you, but like it looks so funny when he does it. It's like, why is this doing damage to me? You know, he hits you with 3 auto attacks at half health, and it's like, bro,
Yeah, it's just
chill.
like it's a variation of Nasus and Yoic's Q. It just does a little bit less damage, but more damage over time with the function,
Turret plating
which
will
is pretty
fall
strong.
soon.
Okay, we got a big ulti from Brian. Not able to get anything out of it, but we do have
Red
Jin
team's turret has
inbound.
been destroyed.
Gonna get a nice shot on that character. Oh, beautiful
Blue
ulti
team
on
double
Aurelian
kill.
Jin. At the same time, gets a double
Killing
kill.
spree.
Easy cleanup from Ty, who had a good roam. That's good map awareness from their mid laner. Very good communication from Team Jamaica. He caught out Bran, LME did, but they got the kill, but they just were able to fight the collapse off.
And then look at Kled in the meantime, just pushing top freely. Gonna get these golems.
Kled cut out being greedy there. He's gonna go down. No Scarl for him. Doing his best to get his top laner out, but nothing he could do.
And in the meantime, we got Brian trying to solo Dragon.
It's just so weird that you said
We have
that.
a Brian solo and Dragon.
Yeah, what is this game? All right, so we're cresting 15 minutes here, folks, and Team Jamaica up twice as many kills as LME. But support on support combat. Leona is engaged. LB is pumping out damage. Oh my gosh, big damage. Chain goes down. This is definitely a kill here. Last auto to finish it off. Go here to back him up. Price supports pay for trying to keep wards on the map, folks.
Okay, we have Bino pushing up top lane. Okay, but now he's gonna pay for staying in there. Okay, we got Aurelia getting tower dive by 3 people. She able to get a kill? No, she isn't. But in the meantime, Bino's gonna fall top lane.
Big party in mid lane. 4 men sent to take Ty down on this Irelia, but no dies in top lane again. So they won't get much for that besides that kill. A bit of mid pressure, but nothing comes from it.
Okay, trying to do as much damage as they can on Leona. Not sustaining too much damage, but was able to save him with the heal.
But they force a flash out from the Leona. Oh my gosh, Jin's just threatening with the 4 is enough to force Echo to ult just because he doesn't want to get one shot from him. Doesn't know he's sitting on a ward. Very awkward. As spectators, we can see it, so it's really funny to look at. He's ready to charge on Scarl. Changes his mind. Now you can see that he was sitting on a ward the whole time.
Okay. Has a lot of damage trying to get out there. They used a lot of their abilities. They got Brand in the background. Gonna use this whole combo. Get a lot of damage. He's gonna get his pet yet again. Gonna dive. Lucian gets the kill. Leona has gets auto attack to death.
And half
Just
health,
massive.
half health bar. Those 3 people from LME without even using ultimate.
Nope, not at all. Just doing so much damage. And in the meantime, we have Ty pushing. No matter what point of this game, Team Jamaica is always doing something.
Everybody go play Jungle Brand after this. It looks like it's guaranteed LP. Like, thank Jamaica me crazy for the free low. Oh my gosh. I'm making it look easy. Oh,
Okay, was able to run away, but she's still
Red team's turret has been
Excellent
destroyed.
LeBlanc mechanics coming from Oz there. Been the clutches that I really are.
Okay, getting these nice picks on the support. In the meantime, we have Ty
Red team's turret
pushing
has
bot
been
lane,
destroyed.
getting another one.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
And a massive amount of moolah from this. Almost getting to the 10k difference. Not sure what last minute entry is going to be able to do. Okay, we possibly have an engage. From pause, was able to get a massive amount of damage. We got Echo taking down Jamaica Me Angry. Alright, Kled is rotating. See if he could be able to get pause. Pause moves out. Okay, he tries to get on the Ravy Demon. Shuts him down. Okay, and this is the point of the game where you don't throw these type of kills, especially when Dragon is going to be up. Could have been easily getting a Dragon at approximately 2 minutes and then get the last soul and close out the game. Okay, see a big teleport, really out of position. Okay, trying to battle, trying to see how much damage they're gonna do. They're just gonna engage on Leona since she's up in their face. Gonna take them down. Kled is going to the back line, trying to get the Lucian. Does quite a bit of damage. He's not gonna be able to do anything. Free Dragon.
Blue team has slain the dragon.
And already, since they got Dragon, they're already pushing bot lane. And this is the type of rotations that you need. Okay, gets a big ulti. Immediately dives the Echo. And Chad gets another kill. Flashes out. Leona's ulti. They got two of their carries down. Now what are they gonna do? Minions are coming in, so they can do a sheer amount of damage onto the turret. Okay, moving back just a little bit, Ray redeeming. Alright, getting a beautiful E proc. The Blanc gets taken down as well. Echo gets a big ulti, tries to take out Aurelia, but she moves back.
Red team's inhibitor has been
Jamaica
destroyed.
again, another turret gets another E proc.
Rampage.
Alright, then they're simply just gonna go for the tower in the meantime, even though everyone on their team is low. Okay, still keeping a 10k lead. Even though they're able to get essential picks, they're not able to do much out of it because Jamaica has been pressuring them so much with always keeping lanes pushed. They're not able to do anything. So now they can set themselves up for Baron since Super Minions is pushing bottom.
So LME was looking really good. Oh, we got interaction there from Ty in the support. The Sun was still on the heels, no turret there, so just auto attacks. The bot are coming in big right there, slowing it down. There's nowhere for support to run, and overhauls is going to go down. All right, so Soul Point 2 minutes away, but Jamaica
They're
looks
just
a
gonna
bit.
go from in.
Just won this turret. Goes zoning coming in. Sun. Ty misses the ultimate. Huge damage coming in from Echo. Big turnaround
Down.
for nothing off of it, but sneaky burn is happening right now.
Just in the meantime, yeah, they've always been, sending maybe 1 or 2 people to an objective and then spread out, and they're able to get so much more because no one is punishing them in that manner.
So because I don't know if LME didn't think that they could do anything about it, or if they just didn't know what's happening, but Team Jamaica was able to pick up a Baron on 3 members off of just losing 2. So probably just gotta march it down the mid lane, take that turret, and then look to Drake.
Hmm.
All right, so looks like the surrender vote came in from blue team. Weren't sure what they want to do with this, so 2-1.
They
Who knows
already
could
had a
happen?
surrender vote that failed, but they're still gonna be trying. I mean, it's really hard to deal with this Kled. Kled and Jin already getting into the, third to fourth item. That is hard to deal with.
This is rapid fire cannon, i.e. Jin. 4 shots gonna melt anybody on the enemy team. Kled, nobody can see him in a side lane right now, so things are looking stacked up for Team Jamaica. This closest one out there.
All right, and they're gonna go straight for the engage for the Jin since he's out of position so well. Great pick.
Perfect Leona ultimate. Echo ults back into place, not able to capitalize on his W. While that's happening, Ty comes around the side, says, "Hey, you got one, cool, but I'm still here. I can still hop in on your team." In Jamaica, looks like they're not getting much for this Baron play so far.
Hey, they are gonna start with the engage, knowing that that team is pretty low.
That Drake is up, and the health bars for Team Jamaica is not looking healthy, so Kled goes down. This looks like a 5-man. Oh, come back. I ult
Okay.
hits just at the tip.
They're
Just
right
get
and
down.
they're ready off and off. Okay. Brian ulti spreading towards everybody. Gets a nice flash Q. All right, gets
Look.
another one.
Sun goes across. Echo
Echo-
ult up again. Oh, such a low cooldown. Blanc leaves, she has to run even further away.
Red team's turret has
So-
been destroyed.
Really alone was enough to dissuade that whole team from saying, we got some picks, let's go get
Blue team
Drake.
has slain the dragon.
Yeah, and even the fact that they
Red team's inhibitor
went all the way back, they lost so much. They lost a whole
Red
turret.
team's
They
turret
lost
has been
dragon.
destroyed.
They lost another turret, and now another inhibitor is down. And you have Aurelia with this dragon troll. That is scary. She can definitely take down 3 people if she can now.
Yep, that's one. Ultimate, so she's probably going down right here. Big
Oh.
healing and coming in.
Yeah.
Eventually go down. Kled goes in, but losing health fast.
Yeah, and he chugs.
Twitters want to go down. Chad doing some sniping practice right there.
Red team's inhibitor has been destroyed.
You're saying this Infernal Soul is big because these auto attacks have that just extra oomph to them.
So with the AoE, Moiko got a position, but was able to get 2 kills out of that. Not sure what last minute entry is gonna do. Gonna try and engage Mr. E. Just waiting on their minions to push into the team. We have a dive from Pause.
Speedy Jin
from
gets
Celeste.
Speedy
was
Jin
big.
gets out though.
Even though, I've seen the brand
Red team's turret has been
casually,
destroyed.
he's just been everywhere and has 18
Red
assists.
team's
That
turret
is
has
crazy.
been destroyed.
This Brown has done his job this game. They got all the Drakes. He's pumped out damage, got very crucial stuns, and you know,
Red team's inhibitor has
any
been
other
destroyed.
game, this guy probably be getting flamed. But here in fives, when your team knows how to do good communication, even a Brown jungle can shine.
And that's what we call good teamwork and amazing communication.
So Baron to spawn in another minute and a half.
I don't think they're gonna wait another minute. I think they're just gonna go hardcore in. They have the dragon, essential soul. They only have one turret. Actually, no turret.
The turret died earlier, so they're triple inhibbed. It's the only one with less than a full health bar, pretty much. It's coming up because he got pushed out. It's a little blanc. So, what about Nexus? Standing between the end of this tournament.
All right, in the last couple minutes, boys and girls, we're coming to a close. All right, we're gonna see if we're gonna get a dive onto the LeBlanc.
Radiant Clad engage. Oh, activated.
Massive amount of damage from Aurelia, not able to sustain it. She's still life stealing back, wasn't able to take it from the Echo. He falls as well. Brian throws out the ulti, gets a stun combo. Clad tries to dive and gets the kill. That's an ace, and that is game.
Aced.
Jamaica takes it home with Diabert. GG.
Okay, so folks, that is the end of the tournament. And that being the end of the tournament, we are going to be moving and actually rating another Bahamian streamer. This one is named Soul Mazer. And so we're going to be putting up the raid now. And we'd be very appreciative if you guys would click that so we can raid them, show them some love, some appreciation. And again, thanks to all the commentators, thanks to all the players, thanks to you guys who are viewing, and thanks to everyone else, especially those behind the scenes. So we're going to raid in 3, 2, 1.